What's going on, y'all? It's your boy Buck Rough BCG Spencer. I'm back again with another one. We is live, man. We in here. You know, um, should have been live at 10:40. I think I scheduled it for 10:40, but I had something to take care of. But we live, yo. We have a fight, y'all. We really have a fight. T-Bub versus Errol Spence. A lot of people keep doubting that this fight really happening. Man, these boys just doing crazy promotion right now. I can't wait for the first press conference, man. This stuff is crazy. Let me read some of these uh comments real quick, and I'm gonna get into it. Don Vaughn says, "Salute, bro. You heard the phone call where Bud and Ennis got into it? Oh no, I ain't hear that one yet. When was this? Oh, the joint on probably the $1 million worth of game. I gotta hear that, man. Ennis trying to get knocked out. He better chill. He couldn't do nothing with Karen. How you gonna do something with Bud? He ain't ready for that type of competition yet. And he's trying to get knocked out, messing with Bud. He couldn't do nothing with Karen. How you gonna mess with Bud? That's a different animal. But let me see. Don Bourne says, "Salute, bro." Okay, that's what I just read. Paulette Chapman said, "Now maybe a lot of y'all big mouths will shut up, duck, chicken, shit up. Both in it to win it. Only one king will reign. So put your money or your up. No credit, cash only. Gold accepted. Must be real certified." Paulette Chapman. Sounds good. Rebel says, "Bud about to be 2 times undisputed." That's facts. Jamal Neasy, appreciate this $5 cash app. Jamal Neasy said he wanted me to cook that fish today. I'm definitely trying to fry the fish, man. Bud definitely put that fish in his place on ESPN when they was talking to the guy you see on the screen right there, Stephen A. Smith, one of the biggest casuals you'll ever meet. That guy don't know shit about boxing, man. He try to act like he's dope, but he really a casual fanboy. Stephen A. Smith. Um, Rebel says, and it needs to sit down and let these boys have their time. He wants some attention. Oh, poor baby. Yeah, he wants some attention pretty much. Jamal Neasy says, "Salute, Easy. Salute to the chat." Ike Turner says, "Shalom, all praise to the Most High." Yes, I'm late, Ike. I'm here now. Haynes Leggy says, "Shalom, shalom, Ike." Dre to Southwest Philly and bro, salute, man. I'm hyped, Brody. We actually got to the jury, you hear me? You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, we finally got this done, man. We've been having this fight for 7 years. We finally got this done, man. They made us wait a whole decade to give us the fight we really want. Salute to my Philly brother, Dre the Southwest Philly. Y'all know how we coming, man. Philly in the building. R. Shakur says Crawford KOs him in 10 rounds. I doubt that. Dwight Anderson says we got to fight. We got a one-sided ass whooping. Your boy Earl gonna get punched on. High consciousness said, "Bud is so elite, everybody becomes washed after he fights him." Man, high consciousness. You couldn't be more right, man. You 100% right. Ralph Unreal says, "I got some bets with people. Bud wins late TKO." Ralph, you a smart man. I feel the same way. Jamal Neasy said, "Yup. Appreciate the Cash App, Neasy. My man." Dwight Anderson said, "Knock it off. Knock what off, my guy?" Dwight Anderson said, "Stephen A. Smith is stupid." No, he's just a hype man. I don't think he's stupid. He's just a hype man. A casual hype man. They just use him to hype shit up. They do it for ratings. Dre the Southwest Phillian said, "You already know, bro. Much respect to you. I appreciate it, Dre. I'm trying to stay consistent with it. I'm trying to stay consistent with this thing, but I haven't really been consistent with it because they wasn't giving us the fights. But now they're giving us the fights. I'm gonna try my hardest to be consistent with it. Consistent with it. You know what I'm saying? Come on this joint all the time. Keep y'all up to date. Talk about the sport we all love, and that's boxing." Michael Anderson said, "What up, Easy Root? Salute, man. We got to fight, Michael Anderson. We got to fight, man." T Bud said, "If y'all haven't seen this interview, right? ESPN posted this interview today where Errol Spence and Terence Crawford was on. They was on like a Zoom call with Stephen A. Smith promoting the fight. Errol Spence, Stephen A. Smith asked Errol Spence, he like, 'Yo, Spence, why did it take so long for this fight to happen?' Y'all want to know what Errol Spence said? He said, 'Man, the past is in the past, man. We not worrying about the past, but we got the fight now.'" Earl trying to lead the fight, and he trying to leave everything in the past. Yo, what's up with him? We got a partner. He said, "We gonna leave everything in the past, man. Let's focus on the future." This is what Earl said. Stephen A. Smith questioned Errol Spence, put him on the spot. Salute Don Vaughn. Stephen A. Smith questioned Errol Spence and put him in a hot seat. They said, "Errol Spence, man, why it took so long for you to make this fight with Terence Crawford?" Errol Spence was on trial and he refused to answer the questions. He was found guilty as charged for ducking for 5 years. Hey, yo, what's up with Earl, man? He out of pocket. He was ducking for 5 years. He don't talk about the past. Let's focus on the future. Let's focus on the future. Let's talk about now. What you mean, let's talk about now? No, bro, we gonna bring up the receipts. We gotta bring up the receipts, bro. Yo, Dre, what's up with you, Birdie? Yo, you seen that? You seen that video, Dre? Earl was like, "Look, listen, let's not talk about the past. Let's focus on the future. We got to fight now." No, we got to bring up all the receipts, man. What you talking about? You talking about, don't talk about the past. We going to talk about the past, bro. What you mean? We going to bring everything you said, 60-40, 80-20. Take whatever we give you. I'd rather go on my farm and play with my horses and chickens. I'll take the easy route and knock out Sean Porter. He talking about let's leave the past in the past. No, we not leaving the past in the past, bro. You said what you said. We gonna bring it up. He did that soft chest pound. Yo, Don Vaughn, salute. Exactly. What about that $1 million bet? He probably gonna say let's leave that in the past too. Michael Anderson, Errol Spence would probably say, let's leave $1 million bet in the past. He gonna say, that was in the past, man. Don't talk about that bet. That bet is old. Eastside Harold said, Earl gonna hurt. Okay, buddy. If you really believe that, you're in for a rude awakening, Harold. You're in for a rude awakening if you really believe that. We don't come on here just to troll. We come on here because we know boxing. And we come on here because we know boxing. We don't come on here to troll Eastside Earl. Earl ain't going to do shit to Bud. We come on here because we know boxing. We trying to tell y'all, I'm trying to help a guy like Eastside Earl to hold on to his money, but he trying to waste his money on Errol Spence. Your boy Errol Spence been ducking this fight for 5 years for a reason. He's trying to maximize his payday, so when he get knocked out, he cool. He wanted to make money with Sean Porter, make money with all these guys before he come make money with Crawford. Because he know if he would have fought Crawford all those years, If he would have fought Crawford back then and he would have lost, he may have not gotten these other opportunities to make money with Danny, make money with Sean, make money with Ugas. He probably wasn't. He probably was going to lose his confidence after Bud would have knocked him out a couple of years ago. So it was a smart business move on Errol Spence's part to duck his taco. Earl was ducking his taco, bro. What's up with him? He ducked his taco, man. He don't want no smoke with T-Bud. Crawford told him to his face. If you watch this live stream with Stephen A. Smith, Crawford told Earl to his face. He was like, listen, Earl. He was like, listen. You told everybody you was going to take the easy route. You ain't say that, Earl? And Earl looked at Crawford in his face and was like, let's leave the past in the past, man. No, bro, we not leaving the past in the past. We gonna bring up all the receipts. What is you talking about, Earl? We ain't leaving no past in the past, bro. You said what you said. 60-40. Take whatever we give you. We going 60-40 a nigga. We going 80-20 a nigga. Take whatever we give you. Hey, yo. But a boxing encyclopedia. Earl just ripped a page from the encyclopedia incomplete. Boxing Nerd said, you're a bum. How am I a bum, Nerd? Yo, what's up with Nerd, man? You hating, bro. That $1 million bet is on, body. On, baby. I hope so. Yo, cooking with Sarah Sr. I don't think the $1 million bet is still going to be on because Earl going to say what he just said on live TV. He said, let's leave the past in the past. We here now, baby. Yo, Earl slick as shit with the words. Earl slick. He said that to be real slick. Crawford probably will try to stop Errol Spence Jr. Yeah, Earl getting stopped. Nah, probably. I see him getting stopped. I meant Dwight when I said Anderson. Spence knows it's over for him. He knows it's over for him. Hey, yo, Dre, I'm going to drop the link on you, buddy. If you can, hit the link, Dre. I want to rap with you, Brody. Let's talk a little bit if you want to. I'm going to drop the link for my man, Dre. You heard that Bud and Boots was on a phone call? No, I ain't hear that. I need to hear that. Why is Boots trying to talk to Bud, man? Boxing Nerd. That link was for my man, Dre. But what's up, you casual fangirl?
I could leave if you actually want to talk to Dre.
Nah, I'm fucking with you, nerd. You my man. You my man, 100 grand. What's up with you, nerd?
How does it feel to be mentioned on national television? They gave you free promo, bro.
Who mentioned me?
Crawford. He said easy roll. He was talking about the channel, man.
He was just bringing up the receipts.
Nah. You're on first take.
Nah. He was just, listen. He was just bringing up the receipts. You should
charge Crawford like $500 for that.
Man, that had nothing to do with me. He was just bringing up the receipts.
Nah, man, you're world famous now.
Salute to my man Drake, man.
Did you see how many people watched that video?
Salute, brother. Salute.
Yeah, yo, that shit was crazy. That shit
hundreds of thousands of people know about your YouTube channel now.
Yo, that wasn't my YouTube channel. Yo, Dre, you hear this, man?
100,000. You know the video bro put out with Benavidez and Crawford. That joint had like 1.5 million already. Nerd, come on, show some respect, man.
No, I know, but like,
it went over 2, bro.
Oh, yeah, went over 2. Damn.
Yeah, but he deleted those videos.
But I took him down though.
So he's a goofy. I can't disrespect nothing I don't know about no more.
You took it down, bro.
He's a goofy.
I don't know why. I should have kept him up.
Damn, bro.
He's a goofy. I'm telling you.
It went over 2, bro. It went over 2. I should have kept it up. If I'd have kept it up because I was getting sick and tired of this back and forth stuff. I really thought the fight wasn't really going to happen.
Yeah, me and you both, man. Me and you both.
All of us lost hope.
They just announced that, John. When they announced it, I'm like, here we go with this bullshit. But then when I look down my timeline, I see every single outlet announcing it. I'm like, all right, this shit is getting real.
Once I
This shit,
saw Bud put the aqua picture up, I'm like, oh, all right, bet yeah, it's
uh,
on. It's on.
yeah. Once he put that joint up, we knew what time it was.
Yo, everybody should be buying Crawford's t-shirt because Spence's
I
t-shirt
bought
is
mine last
overdone.
night.
Spence's t-shirt is overdone. He over marinated that t-shirt.
Yeah, what outlet can I go to get Bud John?
His website.
Oh, I gotta look it up. I'm
His
definitely grabbing
website
one for the
back
fight.
up
Hell yeah.
Why was it down?
because it was down. Because he used to sell merch back in the day, but he ain't been selling merch.
Oh, so he got it like that. Holy, like they shut down his whole website.
No, he took it down because it was in his bio. But he got a store though.
Yeah, in Nebraska, yeah.
No,
Yeah, he got a
Coach Malachi had it in link, so I went to the link and got it through that. So I'm not quite sure if it was his page or whatnot, but I got the shirt though coming in the mail.
Oh, you got a shirt, Hayes?
Yeah, hell yeah, nigga. What you mean?
What the shirt say?
Nigga, it got the fucking the fish on the motherfucking. It's the same thing, but it don't.
Hey, I want to ask Haynes Legacy a question. Well, actually, I don't want to ask. I want to agree with something Haynes said when he was on E Thriller's page or whatever. And I want to say something to Nerd too. So I know Haynes Legacy was saying that he think Bud could use his legs in that fight. And I know I know Nerd and some other people saying they think Crawford legs not as good, but
Tripping, right? They tripping.
yeah, but my question to Nerd is, Nerd, you ain't see how well Crawford was using his legs in that David Avanesian fight, bro?
For the most part, yeah. You know what? It's crazy. I watched maybe 7 of Earl's fights. Oh man. This is about to be a little bit easier than everybody thinks it is. I don't think it's 50-50.
I don't even think it's close.
I watched his debut fight, and I see little to no difference to when he fought Ugas. He's doing the exact same
Bomax
stuff.
said the same thing.
He's like powder. He's a natural athlete that came to boxing, but he just don't have the fundamentals to beat Crawford, bro. He don't
Here's the thing. Here's how confident I am Crawford's gonna win. I'll be disappointed if he doesn't stop him.
Wow.
Oh, he getting stopped.
Listen.
I wouldn't say that, bro. I wouldn't say that, bro.
No, I'll be disappointed.
He getting stopped, bro.
No, listen.
No. But
let me break it down for you a second.
You have a D on your profile, so I don't know what your name is. I can't see your name.
This Dre to Southwest Philly, man.
Dre. So the Victor Postol fight is the perfect example of what he can do to minimize his jab and box on the outside because he has longer reach and go to a unanimous decision without ever having to knock him out. Like I'm saying that to say, like, bro, if he could, I just want to win, bro. I don't give a fuck if he knock him out or not. Like, I want to win.
You know how Crawford fought Victor like that, though, because Victor has a more educated jab than Spence had at this time. So Crawford gave him angles to throw it off. He don't got to do the same thing with Spence because Spence ain't got no feet. Victor Postal had feet. I do see what you're saying, but he could just shift and punch and move off the shift.
Hold on. Did you say Spence have no feet?
Yeah, he ain't have feet like Victor Postal.
That's true.
No, hold on. We gotta preface this by saying that Spence ain't got no feet at the elite level.
You think he cut the ring off on Bud? Bud got the longer reach, bro.
Here's the thing. Here's one of the biggest tells about Spence. He doesn't move his head.
Oh yeah, he gonna get clocked. Something nice.
Watch out for the straight right and the right uppercut.
Bud gonna take it to the streets. Y'all keep forgetting about Bud body work too. Y'all not talking about how Bud be blasting dudes in the torso.
Earl doesn't block his body at all.
At all. If I'm gonna be solid, I think both men gonna touch the canvas before
Bud durable, bro. Bud tougher than a lot of people.
No, I'm talking about if he ain't on his Victor Postal shit, He gonna go in there and try to
Nah, but here, Haynes, listen.
dog fight.
Haynes,
No. Listen, hear me out. He gonna try a dog fight with him, and he gonna get clipped with something because Spence is coming out there from the gate trying to dog him out, and if Bud tried to trade with him from the beginning, without calculating the data, he gonna get clipped with something.
When
nah,
the last
Haynes.
time he even dropped a top level fighter though,
Nah,
bro?
but here's the thing, Haynes. He has to catch him with multiple combinations. He can't catch him with one. He's not gonna hit him with one big shot. That's not
Bro,
Earl's style. He doesn't
wait.
have the power like that to hit him like.
Don't underestimate Spence because I saw him drop niggas.
No, man, we're not underestimating. We're talking about the biggest, most best welterweights. He hasn't done that to any of them.
But question
Except
to the
Porter.
panel though.
Right about that though. Hold on, nerds. You got a good point about that because
He's a volume combination puncher. We know this. He's not no one punch knockout artist.
Did anybody see the fight? Hold on 1 second. Did anybody see the fight with with Bivol and what's the boy name that fight at 175, man? The Mexican boy, man, that Bivol beat.
Ramirez?
Who?
Ramirez, right?
Jose Ramirez. Not something
Not
Ramirez.
Jose, but it's Ramirez.
Yeah, something I can't think of it. Anyway, what I'm saying is Ramirez was a pressure guy like that, but when Bivol like stood in front of him and gave him a little movement, but like didn't give him the respect everybody gave him, he pretty much like kept him honest. The same thing is going to happen to, in my opinion, Spence going to do the same thing with Bud.
Gilberto Ramirez.
Roberto Ramirez. Yeah, the same thing is
Gilberto.
going to happen. He not just going to be walking through Bud when he be feeling them punches, bro.
No,
Like,
Bud does get caught in the first 3 rounds though, bro. He
he
does.
No doubt.
And so I could see him sitting on his tail for 8 count, bro, in the first 3 rounds. I can see it. I'm not saying it's gonna phase him or nothing like that, but I'm saying like I can see it happening. No, like I'm just being honest as a boxing guru, I can see him being planted one good time on this fight.
Spence so slow though, man. That's what's scary. He's slow as molasses compared to Bud.
Yeah, that's what scares me too, bro. Like, bro, I don't want this fight to be like just a massacre. Bud just trash him. I don't because like that.
After all the back and forth to talk,
yeah, he deserves to get destroyed.
Someone deserves to get destroyed. Someone,
yeah,
I don't care who.
Especially Spence, like making him wait this long.
I really
talking
don't
about
care
his
who,
resume.
honestly.
It's like
I'm talking about the love of boxing right now, bro. Like we talking about, we all love Bud on this channel, right? But I'm just saying, like, for the love of boxing, I hope he don't get trashed like that. I know he gonna get trashed like that, but I'm just saying, like, I'm being devil's advocate right now, and I'm hoping
he got a rematch clause. Don't worry, bro. What's a rematch clause?
Man, nigga, if you get knocked out in the first 3 rounds, nigga, if you pull that rematch clause, nigga, somebody slap you in the face.
I mean, I don't know, man. I really want to see this fight bad, bro, because Spence fans, man, the internet fans really been
them
pissing me
Errol
off
Spence go too
months,
far.
bro.
Hey, Fannin, Fag 9 out here talking about some
I forgot
crazy
about that
ludicrous
guy.
shit.
I forgot about that guy.
He's talking ludicrous out here. He's talking heresy out here, bro. Like,
what is he saying?
Like, he's talking about Spence has no chance. Crawford has no chance, type shit.
Yeah,
like
he's an idiot.
Get the bro. I'm done with
He's
that.
a complete idiot,
bro. And I don't know how to get him off my. Bro, I don't know how to get him off my feed, bro.
All you have to do, listen. All you have to do is whenever you see his videos on your feed, you're not subscribed, right?
No, hell no.
Okay, so when you see his videos on your feed, just to say don't recommend, and eventually YouTube will get the algorithm and you won't see him at all.
Bro, I can't stand that motherfucker, bro. Like he make a video every day. Even though the fight's made right now, he's still talking about Terence Crawford ducking. Get the fuck.
But that's what I'm saying. I built so much vitriol towards the over the top Spence fans, because some Spence fans are cool, but the over the top ones that I can't even go back and revisit a Mooney Browns or a CJ or whatever. I can't go back and see what they saying now. I wonder if they recanting their words though, but I can't go back and see.
No, they're not. They're not. I promise you, they're not. I don't even have to look in there. I promise you, they're not.
I
They're
wouldn't
diehards.
even gonna look. I'm not even gonna go look, bro. Like that's just they just disrespectful, bro. Like not
Weirdos.
they hoped he would take the no guarantee shit. They hoped that he would do all that, nigga. And the fact of the matter is that both of them benefited by the Avanesian fight, and they ain't gonna say it. They ain't gonna say it. They will not say that they both benefited from that fight.
But what's up with Nerd Man? What's up with Nerd Man Boots pump faking, bro? What's up with
Yeah,
your
yeah,
man getting caught in a
Hey,
lie?
I keep it
Hey,
100. He
Crawford
didn't sound
checked
so
that
good,
nigga
man.
out. Crawford
He
checked
didn't
him
sound so
out.
good.
Crawford checked him though. Crawford checked him.
Yo,
He asked him a direct
yo, Boots
question.
needs a
When?
PR. He needs a
When?
PR, man.
That's a bad look for. And I'm from Philly, but I'm not a biased dude. That's a bad look, bro. But all right,
Me
now it's about
neither. Me
Crawford and
neither.
Spence,
I'm gonna
man.
keep it. I'm gonna keep it on
Yeah, but it's
100.
about Crawford and Spence. I don't care about Virgil, Boots, Thurman. I don't care about none of them dudes. It's all about Bud and Spence right now, man.
I wish.
That's it.
I'll
want
say
Boots.
this. I'll say this. I wish he was on the undercard at least.
Yeah. Well, Keith and Boots. Keith and Boots will be the best fight, bro.
Keith don't want to fight nobody, man.
Nah, but Keith should be looking at the Karen Chivkatsian fight and be licking his chops for real.
Keith don't want to
Nah.
fight nobody.
Hey,
Nah,
look.
because he moves
Hey.
the same way. He moves around the ring after the first 4 rounds. If he can't get you out of there, he's gonna box you to death.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Hey, the swan song will not be sung here, nigga. We all know Boots would have not Karen out if Karen really wanted to fight. Let's get that. Nah, bruh. Nah.
Nah, but we can't even do that. You should have been able to cut off the ring. He was following him.
Yeah, you're
There's
right.
a difference
You're
between
right.
cutting off the ring and following
You're
somebody.
right.
He was following him all around the ring. That's one thing he should have fixed. He wasn't listening to his corner. He was just in the moment, I guess. I don't know.
Bruh, hey man, I feel like Boots looked good in that fight. I don't know why people say you
No,
know.
he had moments, but like the majority of the fight, he didn't look that great. He should have dealt with
but nigga, like he didn't lose a round, like bro. Like
I understand that, but like you should have
and you know, I usually go against you on Boots, nigga, but come on, man.
Hey, I'm keeping it at 100, brother. I'm keeping it at 100.
The reason why I was critical on Boots on that performance is because all up into that fight he was disrespecting Bud, saying that
You was
he fought
talking
the same
crazy about everybody.
competition. He said he fought the same competition as Bud and all that, but
It
Bud
wasn't really him. It was his coaches and
No, I heard Boots say that out of his own mouth, bro. I heard him say it emphatically, bro. Like, I mean, I'm not emphatically, but
Who said that?
verbatim. Boots said that. He said me and Crawford fought the same competition. He said it on the Fight Hype interview.
Ah, bruh, he out of line, bro. Come on,
That's what he
Boots
said.
he
you're
making an
talking
ass
crazy
out of
about everybody,
everybody,
yo.
then, bro. Come on, man.
Bud got 10 stoppages, man. Like, come on, bro.
You talking
10
about
straight.
147? Okay, 147. He might, man,
No,
bruh.
from 140 to 147. It started at 140 and continued to 147.
No, I'm talking about like 135 in the container. Like,
Oh,
bro,
okay.
like that don't make no sense, bro. Like, bro, if you look at the boxing game right now, Crawford is the only nigga that's knocked the nigga out every in his weight class every single fight. I'm not talking about
You think
rookie.
he would have knocked out you think he would have knocked out Danny Garcia?
Huh?
You think he would knock out Danny Garcia?
Yep.
I don't know about that one.
I think, bro. Why wouldn't he?
Yeah, Danny's a tough cookie, man. He's never been dropped.
Okay, bruh. Okay, so I mean, you may. I think you would knock him out.
I think he would stumble him at least because Thurman stumbled him when they fought. If you guys remember, I think it was the first or the second round. He stumbled him. Other than that,
I think Crawford comes with so many angles that he would drop him.
yeah, I don't know. He's just a tough dude. I don't know that Philly monster will come out and you just be able to take the punishment. I guess.
Bruh, man, it don't matter where you from. It's what you're about, bruh. Like I've learned that the hard way in my life. So I'm not even going Philly, Sacramento, Stockton, Newark. It don't matter what the fuck you from. Omaha, nigga. It don't matter what the fuck you from, nigga. Like it's what you what it's the balls you have inside you, my nigga. Like no, I'm not hearing that. That Philly don't come out of them. No, I'm not hearing that shit.
Yep, it's all mentality. Right about that.
Is that
What y'all talking about, man?
Salute, fellas. Nah, he's talking.
What's up, Don?
What's going on, Easy Route?
Don, man. What a time to be a boxing fan, right?
Oh hell yeah, man! When I heard it, hey, I've been DMing you some stuff.
Oh, my bad. I
DM'd you
haven't been
little-
on that page in a minute. I got another page too.
Oh snap! I DM'd you that thing with Boots and Crawford. He was on $1 million game, and they got Boots on the phone, and Boots was trying to talk his stuff, and Bud checked him.
Oh wow. Nice.
Yeah,
Bud checked him tough though. He
yeah,
was
that's what I'm saying.
playing, nigga. He could. Hey, Boots didn't say shit. Hey, Boots got checked, bruh. Real talk.
Yeah, you gotta check
like
it out,
that.
Easy Route. It's a short. They made it into a short though. Like they don't have a full interview with $1 million.
Nah, I watched the.
it's coming on Sunday. It's coming on Sunday.
Nah, it wasn't. It wasn't a short though. I seen like a 5-minute video of it.
Oh, I
First
only
in the
saw
5 minute joint where?
Let me like I seen the short too, but I seen like
yeah. I sent you the short though, Easy Route to your IG. But you said you
no,
said a new one?
and then Boost changed it up and said, I didn't say you particularly, but I want all type guys.
Bud checked him. His voice started
Nigga, all
cracking.
top guys. That means Danny Garcia, everybody. Nigga, like what the fuck out of here, nigga.
Danny already moved up in weight. What are you talking about?
I'm just talking about like he said from 2018.
It's not ready yet.
Nigga, 2018, he wasn't even a pup in 2018.
Hey, but I
He was
thought
undefeated. He was like
1-0.
22-0.
In
but I thought-
2018?
Yeah, man.
5 years ago?
Yeah, he was 22-0, man.
Bro, so he only fought 10 fights in the last 3 years. In the last 5 years.
Yes, bro. He hasn't been able to be active.
I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna go against boxing nerds, but I don't think he fought 20 fights in 2018, bro.
I'm telling you, that's what happened.
Look it up, nerds. Look it up, nerds. And even if he did fight 20 fights,
I'm doing it.
he wasn't no Olympian. He
No,
wasn't
no.
he wasn't no Olympian or anything like that. So
Do you
he's
have it,
fighting bums.
All right, I'm about to check it out now, Don.
Oh, okay.
Man, this promotion crazy. I like it,
They
bro.
going hard. They going hard right now, bro.
I wish they
yo.
were more lively though. That's only
Man,
Errol,
the thing is, I feel like these dudes really sat down and like probably because what's his name said they was on the phone. Earl said he talked to Crawford. They really sat down and said, yo, we gotta promote the shit out of this fight.
Hey, fellas, you know what I found out? I don't know if you all know, but the 29th July is Bud's mother's birthday.
Yeah.
Y'all know that? Yeah, that.
It's what? It's whose birthday?
Terrence Bud Crawford's mom's
I've been
birthday.
on that for like 5 days now.
He better win.
Yeah,
he better win.
He's coming in, and there was so much ammunition, man. You know, his mom don't play around. She was the one who got him in the fight. paying kids $10, you could beat my son.
Hey. So nerds.
Yo.
You don't think he could be on this Victor Post style shit and win this fight easily, convincingly, go 12 rounds, 8-4, and just
I wanted to stop him. No, somebody.
I don't care.
Listen. I don't care who gets stopped. I want a stoppage.
I want a clear victory, yeah.
No.
Bro, we all want to stoppage, bro.
I want to stoppage, though.
I want to stop it, bro.
The reason why
get that 12, yo, Haynes, that's not the mindset we should go in this fight with, bro.
I know Bud's not going in with that mindset.
We want a clear victory, Haynes.
Hold on, wait. We're talking about the sweet science of boxing, bro. Like y'all talking
That's
about
cool, but like, bro, I want a stoppage.
We want a knockout, Haynes. We want a war.
Bruh, no, going to war in the trenches with Spence is not a good idea.
Not immediately, bro. You gonna break him down. You gonna break him down and then finish it off.
Yo, y'all are just underestimating Crawford, man.
No, I'm not. Bro.
Yo,
Crawford
listen.
is a junkyard dog.
Spence keeps his head on a straight line. The only time he ducks his head is when he's throwing a body shot.
And you know another
He dips
problem
into a body shot. He doesn't move his head at all, bro. He uses his hands to catch shots and all that stuff.
You know another problem Spence has that Bud didn't capitalize on? Spence overextends on his punches and he's
oh my god. And he just leaves himself out there and then he just comes back slowly. Like, he does all that stuff. He does a lot of wrong stuff.
And the problem is even when he overextends, he don't pull that hand straight back.
He don't.
Like,
I'm telling you, yo. This
and yo,
night.
Errol Spence, when he's on defense, he don't hit you when he's on defense. He can't hit. I never really see him hit. I never see him fight when he. Let's say he make you miss. I never really see him. You know what I mean?
Hey fellas, and
what I'm saying though. Hold on.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry. Go.
When you got Errol Spence on defense, I don't really see him fighting back. He wait until
his offense is his defense, man.
Right. He wait until you stop punching to start punching again. Go ahead, Don.
Oh no, I just said off of being unbiased, man. I've tried to play this fight a million times in my head of any way how could Spence beat Bud, and I can't come to any type of like settlement on how Spence could beat Bud. I just can't see it. Because I'm like this. Okay, I'm saying if he speeds up his work rate, if he speeds up his work rate, he's gonna be open to be countered. If he tries to be too patient with Bud, Bud's just gonna
toy with him. He's just gonna toy with him.
I can't imagine what way he's gonna be able to beat Bud. If he tries to bully him, Bud is too strong for that. We see when he did the bigger guys, you know what I'm saying? I just can't see a way, and that's not like, like that's from an unbiased standpoint. I'm like, man, I'm like, what? How can Spence beat Bud? I can't see it,
bro. I think that's being too optimistic, bro. Like,
yo, the thing is, Haynes, we don't want to take credit from Spence. The thing is, we know Spence going, like, no bullshit. We know Spence is going to try his hardest to take the early rounds. We know that.
Yeah.
We know that. Maybe we'll give him the early rounds if Bud wants to give it to him. But I know Bud coming on strong at the end. I know that for a fact.
Hey, if Bud comes out orthodox, I'm gonna be mad as shit. Because
why you want him to come out southpaw? Come on,
listen. If you're not paying attention, I told you already.
Bro,
listen, Haynes. Uppercuts and straight right hands are there all day. I promise you.
No, bro.
I promise you. I literally just watched. I've spent the past day watching maybe 7 or 8 Errol Spence fights.
Bro,
I'm telling you what's there.
No, nerd. You're right. I did a prediction on a fight. I did a prediction on that fight a couple years ago, and I talked about the uppercuts. You're right.
Can I respond to nerds real quick?
Yeah.
Hey, Boxing Gyms put out a perfect video about why Crawford should come out southpaw, and if he don't come out southpaw, it will be unusual. And why would you change something up for the biggest fight of your life? That don't make sense, bro. Do what you know how to do. And he fights southpaws in southpaw stance, so why would you change it when this works so great for you?
Well, I mean, I think Haynes, I think one thing we could all agree with, when Bud's in that ring, his mindset is he wants to be the general in that ring. So whatever needs to be done for him to be the general, because you gotta remember, Bud doesn't fight everybody the same. Every time I've seen Bud fight,
every fight's different.
It's a different, and that's based on the opponent, and that's from having a high IQ and experience. You know what I'm saying?
No, but the general rule is, though, if you look at his fights, he fights southpaw. Yeah. So why would you change that and go to orthodox when you don't have any advantages at orthodox. Like bro, it's I don't know, bro. Like I can't see him having an advantage at orthodox because even though his arms are longer, I feel like he can't parry the jab. He can't parry the jab as well if he ain't or southpaw, bro. What the first thing we got to take away is that jab. So I feel like he can do that more effectively in southpaw.
Hey, you know what though? Cam and Gooch, they because they grew up with him, and they said Bud really is actually southpaw. Like that's how when they known him like young, like that's like his original stance, southpaw, being a southpaw.
So nerds. If he go orthodox and then get hit with something nice, I'm gonna be mad as fuck because y'all niggas out there pushing that weird shit. So, yeah.
Listen. That makes it an interesting fight, bro.
No, fucking interesting. I want the win. Fucking interesting. I don't need no interesting, nigga. I need the win.
You know why he's really a switch hitter, or it's Bomac's fault. He forced him to go right. I don't know.
Well, no. You know the real reason. No, he told a story about it. He said he broke his arm.
Yeah,
he was forced to work. He said instead of missing time in the gym, this is how dedicated he was. He went in the gym.
He told a whole different story. He said Bomac made him go right. That's why he's able to.
That's not true.
Well, no, according to what he said his coaches didn't want to do that for him. He said he felt comfortable doing it, so they just let him do it. Yeah. But when he broke his arm,
3 months, he had to go 3 months going lefty.
Think about it. Hey, remember when Kobe broke his hand? What did Kobe do? He started working on his other hand. What happened when he came back after that hand healed?
Yeah. You have a good point there. Yeah.
No, and the thing is, we all have to remember is that when you do daily tasks, or if you're a right-handed person, your left hand is usually stronger than your right hand. So because it has to do so much extra work to match up with your right hand. So like it just matches up perfectly if you break your hand while you're a kid and have to use your left hand to do hella shit, and then now you ambidextrous.
It works to your advantage because I broke my arm when I was a kid and I had that issue like boom, then I had to do stuff with one side of my hand and then it was like,
Yeah, bro. Like it's a man. The problem Spence is gonna have, right, is that when he thinks that Crawford done exhausted his options, he gonna turn stance on his dumb ass. The
crazy thing with Crawford, and I know y'all might agree with me on this, you really can't study tape on him because he does so many different things. You know what I'm saying? You can't you can't curve fit his style. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, his style is like it's
not abstract.
Circle around you. It's built off of what you do.
Yeah, it's not abstract. It's a chameleon. Right. He's adjusting based on the situation, and that's why Teddy Atlas said he's the most instinctual fighter that he's ever seen. Like instinct.
And he stuck today. Y'all seen that recent one he did with Brian Custer?
You talking about Atlas?
Yeah.
I didn't see that interview.
Yeah. They Custer asked him, he said, who wins? He said Crawford immediately.
Oh yeah, they know the real boxing stories and the legends. They know, like.
I have y'all noticed some too though? We can talk about right hand, left hand, right? But he gets into a stance that you can't tell if he's righty or lefty. Like when he knocked out Avanesian, he was squared up straight with him.
Like a Muay Thai.
Righty or lefty. He knocked his ass out. Damn.
If you look at Bud's stance, sometimes sometimes he'll put his hands in a Muay Thai stance like that high. It's weird. Like he will stand like a fencer. Like he changed his stance so much, almost like he studied different, like I guess arts. To an extent, and that's why he implements that into his boxing.
I just think that Spence is a great fighter. Take nothing from him. Like I said before, my name is Floyd Mayweather, and Spence can't beat Crawford. That's what it is.
Hey, but see, like they say, there's levels to this. Hey, I'm gonna give you an example. Remember when the Chicago Bulls played the Portland Trail Blazers in the finals, and Michael Jordan said going into that series, they said that Clyde Drexler was better than me. He said when that series started, he said, "I'm gonna show the difference between me and him," and y'all gonna know the difference.
Crawford did say that too.
Yeah, like and that's that competitive mentality. Jordan said, "Okay, y'all comparing me to Clyde Drexler, saying he might be better than me because he can jump, do this and that. I'm gonna show y'all by the end of the series why we're different and why I'm better than this guy."
I mean, Jordan didn't have a whole better team though, so I can't really call that.
Seriously, like
no, I'm saying
they were Golden State before Golden State was a thing. Man.
Yeah, but
let's not act like they were the super team of all super teams.
That's not fair.
But see, y'all talk about that, but y'all don't talk about the 6 years that he lost, right? When Detroit Pistons was straight.
No, I don't understand that. Why does everybody act like he had only a 6-year career and he just only won?
Saying, bro,
I don't understand that. I really don't. Like he didn't get swept in the first round a couple times. Let's be real.
He got swept. He got swept
in the first round multiple times.
He got swept by 4 Hall of Famers.
Championship in all those times.
I don't care. He
got swept by 4 Hall of Famers, bro.
No, but Wood. Let me talk to you for a second. Let me talk to you for a second.
Kill him.
LeBron got swept by who? Spurs. 2007. Who was on that team?
Duncan Robinson.
No, who was on LeBron's team? You tell me who was on LeBron's team.
I can't even remember.
Thank you. All right. So he also got swept in when? 2018? Who was on his team at the time? Tristan Thompson, Kevin Love, freaking George Hill.
So
he was going up against Kevin Durant, Klay Thompson.
How sorry was the East? How sorry was the East for him to go all them times in the Eastern Conference?
He almost lost to the Celtics.
Listen to me. You said ain't nobody on his team, right? This is what you're saying. If LeBron made it to all these finals in the Eastern Conference, and when he gets to the West, he get his ass whooped. And y'all make excuses.
Who's on his team?
Hold on.
Hold on. Now, nigga.
Hold on. No, hold up. Hold on. I'm not talking about right now. But listen to how you sound. I'm gonna use your logic to you. LeBron made it to the finals. He made it to the finals.
We're talking about listen to me. I'm not talking about.
Hold on.
The
you just said Jordan. You just said Jordan.
The journey there.
Hold on. You just said Jordan. Hold on. You just said Jordan got swept his first year. Look at his team. Look who he had on his team. He had cokeheads on his team. You ain't gonna mention that though, because you're a LeBron fan.
No. Even when he had Pippen, he got swept.
Thank you.
He had Jordan had Joe Corey.
What are you talking about, bro?
But then you niggas say, hold on. But then you niggas say
Jordan only had a 6-year career, yo.
No, he didn't.
He only had a 6-year career, man.
Look, he went to the fire. Listen to me.
Yeah, he can do no wrong. He
went to the fire like every other great player.
If we line up their finals competition, it's no question LeBron has a tougher competition. You can't say
nothing.
You cannot say nothing.
No Jordan team could have beat the Warriors. No Jordan team could have beat the Warriors.
You can't say nothing.
You don't know that.
No Jordan team could have beat the Warriors.
Oh, stop it, man. That's the greatest team to ever be assembled.
You don't know that.
Oh, my Lord.
You don't know that. Jordan team could beat the Warriors.
No Jordan team could have beat the Warriors,
There's no team in history that could beat the Warriors.
The
2018 Warriors are unbeatable. They can't be beat.
Because your boy got you saying that because your boy got swept. That's why you saying that.
What team in the history of basketball could beat the 2018-2017 Warriors?
Wait a minute. Everybody knows LeBron. Everybody knows LeBron's out of his prime, so we can't even. I'm not even putting this in his career.
Name me one team that could beat that team in a 7-game series, please. I beg you.
No, they ain't played.
I beg you.
Cavs did it though.
I beg you.
Cavs did it though.
No, Kevin Durant. I'm talking about Kevin Durant.
With Durant. Oh man,
who beats that team?
Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, Boxer, you forget
Durant? That's not even fair.
Nobody's answering my question. Who beats that team in a 7-game series?
LeBron did.
With Kevin Durant. Listen to what I'm saying.
LeBron did. Just saying, man.
No, hold on, but the year before they had the best record ever in the history of basketball, and who beat him? Who beat him? LeBron beat him.
3-1.
LeBron beat him.
That's great, bro. That's cool for LeBron. That's great.
Hollywood,
okay,
you're not answering my question. You're not answering my question.
No. Me and Nerds wasn't even trying to take it there, but y'all niggas talking about that weird shit. Like like
What's weird?
LeBron ain't
What's
the GOAT,
weird?
nigga. Like LeBron ain't the GOAT, my
I'm
nigga.
not saying he's the
Like,
GOAT. I
come
think
on,
Jordan's the
You can
GOAT.
call him the
But I
GOAT.
wanted to
That's
keep
your
it down the
opinion.
line fair. Stop acting like he only has a 6-year career. Let's talk
Hey,
about everything else.
you can call him the GOAT. I don't care what you call him.
I'm not calling him the GOAT. I think Jordan's the GOAT, but like I don't like all these excuses you guys make for LeBron. But Jordan's a god.
Hey, why y'all don't talk about the 80s when it comes to Jordan?
What are you
They don't
talking?
want
He
to talk
got
about
beat
it. He
up.
only has
He
a
got
6-year
beat up in
career.
the 80s. Yeah, went to the
Dwight,
90s.
he only has a 6-year career. He only won championships. That's all they talk about.
Hey,
The
can I
80s,
can I
the
tell?
80s, the 80s is when he got beat
Hey,
up. Nigga, what are you talking about?
Hank. You know he lost to the Boston. The Milwaukee Bucks twice, right?
Who?
You know all that shit in the 80s wasn't just the Pistons or the Celtics. You know that was the Bucks too, right?
No. That's
Oh
my
yeah, the
point.
Bucks.
That's my
Yeah.
point.
No, Dwight. Jordan only had a 6-year career. According to
them,
these, he only had a 6-year career.
Bro,
Nah.
hey, so I guess it was
You
better
said
for.
that, nerd. I didn't say that.
And why do y'all hold on? Wait, can I ask one
okay.
more question?
You
I'm
don't
gonna
have
ask
to
one
say
more question. I'm gonna mute myself and I'm gonna let y'all go
Hey,
back
hear
to
me out.
Yo, make
Hold
him
on,
come
I
back,
got one
Dwight.
question. I got one
I guess
question.
LeBron losing
Why do
in the conference finals.
act like coming in 12th place is the same as coming in second place?
Yeah,
Like losing in the
exactly, bro.
finals.
Come
Hold
on,
on, wait.
speak on
Losing
it,
in
my
the
nigga.
finals.
Speak on it,
Hold
bro.
on. Losing in
Speak
the
on it, my
finals.
nigga.
Losing in the finals is not the same as losing in the first round, my guy. Let's get that understood. You know, hold on, wait. When niggas in a track meet, you know, when the second place nigga crossing the line, he don't even
He gets
see
a
the nigga
medal.
that's in 6. He don't even see him.
Can I have
The
some?
second place guy gets a medal.
Right, he get a medal. The nigga in 6th place get the watch.
Well,
So again, I'm gonna mute myself again and finish talking to my lady. But seriously, I want y'all to ponder on that. Like, why do y'all act like 12th place is the same as second, and why do y'all don't talk about the 80s when it comes to money?
Oh, come on.
Hey, Dwight, bro. These niggas act like this man going with a 0-sum team, nigga, with a D-League team, going
Right.
to the finals 11 times. 11
Hey,
times.
Haynes. All I gotta say, if niggas want to talk about a D-League team going to the finals, go look at LeBron when he was 23 years old in 2006.
Oh,
That's all I
dang,
gotta say.
don't do that.
That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say.
It was just as bad. It's just as bad in Cleveland when Love.
No. What I'm saying, they got to the finals with at least Kyrie was still there. To the road to the finals.
Kyrie and Love both got hurt.
Right, no, I'm talking about the road to the finals. Kyrie was there. I'm talking about period. The whole road was motherfucking Boobie Gibson, Larry Hughes, Big B, Anderson Varejao, all them niggas. So
where are they now? Like, honestly.
Man, all right. That's all I'm gonna say. And I'm gonna let y'all ponder that. I'm going back on mute for a second.
Hey, Dwight, before you go on mute, right? Everybody talk about Jordan got this killer instinct shit and all this other bullshit, right?
Oh, hold on, you just baby, stay an extra 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Hold on, wait. They say all that shit, right? But if you give LeBron, Phil Jackson, and Phil Jackson and the Cavalier team that beat the Warriors, nigga, he gonna win 7 championships.
That's 13 championships in a row.
Nigga, like with no years off, nigga.
But hold on, I want to dive deeper into what you just said, though. So I always wanted to ask Hoopers this question, right? What the fuck is killer instinct, right? I mean, I'm just gonna shoot the ball over and over again until I make it.
That's what I think it means.
No, that's not. That's not what it means.
That's what it means.
No.
What do it mean? Because look, if we look at Kobe, hold on, RP Kobe, right? If we look at Kobe as the Black Mamba, basically the face of killer instinct, all you did was shoot the ball over and over again.
He has the most misses in NBA history. He has the most misses in NBA history.
The point, though.
Hey, Kobe had killer instinct.
He has the most misses in NBA history. Can we talk about
that?
But listen.
What does it do with killer instinct, though? What does missing ball have to do with killer instinct? That's mindset mentality. Like, I want to let you know that I'm better than you. I want to let you know that when you go to sleep at night, Like,
So
yeah,
LeBron
I
don't
got
think that. So
So
LeBron
when
don't think
LeBron
that.
was putting 36 points up a game in finals, that wasn't killer mentality.
LeBron don't got killer instinct like that.
The
Not like
That's
fuck.
Kobe.
numbers. That's
Oh
just
my
numbers,
god.
bro.
Bro, the man
Numbers,
just said
numbers.
Can I answer
What?
36
this? Can I
points
answer
a
this?
game,
Can I
and
answer
he
this?
said he don't got killer instinct.
Can I answer this? Can I answer
36
this?
points.
This man is sick.
Wait,
He done
that
lost his
hold on,
mind.
wait. No,
Straight
no,
in
no,
the
no, no, no.
cough
Fuck
drop.
that, fuck that. So in order to have killer instinct, how many shots, how many points do you have to have?
I'm saying
Man,
it's not all
you
about
gotta go
points
out there and
though.
win the game. When it's
Nigga,
crunch
Bro,
time.
he got more
You know he
game
has the
winners
most
than
game
Mike
winners in
and
playoff
Kobe.
history,
No,
right?
listen to me.
He
I'm
got
not
more
saying
game winners than both of them.
I'm not
Both of
saying he don't
them.
got killer instinct. You gotta listen, bro. You ask the question, I'm gonna answer your question. Killer instinct is going out there and winning the game. Your team need a bucket. You go get a fucking bucket in the fourth quarter. Your team,
He has
if your
more
team
than
need a
Hollywood,
bucket,
Jordan and
he has the
Hollywood.
Kobe.
You
most in
my homie,
NBA
man. You my
history.
nigga. But he
He has
got
the
more
most in
game winners
NBA
than both
history.
of them.
I'm not tripping. I'm not tripping. I'm not saying LeBron ain't got no killer
They're
instinct.
moving the
I didn't
goalposts
say that.
again.
I'm
Y'all
not
moving the
saying that.
goalposts
But you asked the
again.
question like, what is killer instinct? And I'm explaining to you as a
Nah,
hooper.
man, you moving
Nah,
the
But I'm
bro.
saying,
goalposts again,
Nah,
bro. Get out of here.
look,
bro. Hey,
Hollywood.
no,
I'm basically saying this. I'm
making the
basically
best
saying
play
this.
on
Look.
making
If
the
you
best play on the court
two for
should be
20,
killer
right? If you
instinct,
2 for
bro.
20, right? In the last shot coming up, and you take it and you miss, that mean you got killer instinct?
That means you
No.
willing to take the shot, nigga.
Nah, what are you
Oh,
doing?
okay.
Oh my
So,
goodness.
no, hold on, wait.
I'm going on
I
mute,
passed it to Ray
y'all. I'm
Allen.
done.
I
I'm
passed it
done
to
for a
Ray
second.
Allen.
I'm going on mute.
So I got the rock. Everybody expect me to shoot it, and I shoot it out to Ray Allen, and he make the bucket to win a championship. Is that killer instinct?
Not necessarily.
What?
See,
What'd you say?
like,
Passing the ball? Is that killer instinct? Is that what you asking me?
Yeah. I said if I got the ball in my hand, everybody expects me to shoot the ball, and I shoot it out to Ray Allen or Caldwell Pope, nigga,
Making
and
the
they
right
hit the
play.
bucket.
Making the right play.
Bro, making the right play is basketball. It's a team sport. There ain't nothing wrong with making the right play. But if your team, listen to me. No, listen, nigga. If you're the best player in the world, your team need a fucking bucket. The other players on your team is struggling. Your team needs a bucket. You go get that bucket. Period. That's killer instinct. That's killer instinct. Period.
So
Triple
listen.
team,
Listen.
Listen to me.
One second.
Hold on. Listen to me, because you can't have it both ways. If LeBron make a pass and the nigga miss it, oh, LeBron should have took that shot. So it's damn.
No. He made the best basketball play to be made.
And they be killing his ass. They kill him all the time. Why would he pass it to Kyle Korver in the corner? I didn't heard too many segments.
He the best 3-point shooter, damn near, percentage wise in NBA history. That's why he passed it to him.
But listen. Now if we break it down, we can nitpick all day. If you got Steph Curry on you and you LeBron James and pass it out and your player miss it in the corner, people gonna critique you. Be like, why you didn't take Steph Curry to the lane and lay the ball up, LeBron?
No, hold on. Every time LeBron did that, he was double teamed, nigga. What are you talking about? Every time LeBron did it, he was double teamed.
So in the Nuggets series,
I'm just saying he gonna get killed if he make a right basketball player. If he shoot the ball, if he miss it, it doesn't matter.
Okay, game 4.
Either way it go.
Game 4 on the line. No, listen. Game 4 on the line. He drove the ball and he was double teamed and fouled.
What game 4 are you talking about?
The end of the game that just passed.
Man, he wasn't fouled.
He drove the ball. He drove the ball. He was fouled and double teamed.
Jamal Murray grabbed the ball. Should have been called a jump ball, bro.
No, he grabbed his arm. If you
watch it
back, he was fouled.
Hey, nerd. Let me hold you on that, right? You talk about LeBron.
Okay, we're talking about killer instinct. He drove the ball and he was fouled. So is that not killer instinct?
Okay. Check this out, nerd. In the 80s,
okay, now you're moving the goalposts and being petty now.
Wait, nerd.
And he got swept. What?
That's a fact. He got swept.
I'm telling you what killer instinct is, and I'm telling you when he used it just now, recently.
I never said the man didn't have killer instinct. So what are you talking about?
Well, I heard.
I made a point saying the man gonna get killed if he make the right basketball play or if he shoot the ball and miss it. Doesn't matter. It's damn if he do, damn if he don't.
That's everybody though. So
why you complaining about LeBron saying all this? Oh, he make the right basketball play.
So why he has to be one of the? He has to be number one then, because nobody else is held to this kind of standard that ever. Like
who not? Every superstar
is
killed. LeBron ain't above no other critique of no other NBA superstar player.
Nah, but it's just a little bit extra with LeBron.
You're
You a fanboy.
No, because
nerd,
people are
nerd.
threatened because
Man,
he's
you a
actually so
fanboy.
close. He's
nerd,
actually so
nerd.
close to passing Jordan that
Wait,
every
hold
little
up.
thing he
Nerd,
does.
How's he close to
nerd.
passing Jordan? And what are you
Nerd,
He
talking
is
about?
really close. What are you talking about?
Hey, nerd.
He's
Hey,
an
nerd,
all-time leading scorer.
Hey, nerd, did you
That
know
don't mean
back then?
shit.
4 championships.
Hey,
He
nerd,
leads
did you know?
almost every category in the playoff in
nerd.
playoff stats.
Jordan never led in all categories of plus. So how he passed a man that never
Hey,
had
nerd.
them statistics? So what are
Hey,
you
nerd,
talking
but you
about?
do, nerd, you do realize in the 80s they let him play more basketball instead of call more petty fouls, right? You do know that, right? It was a lot more physical back then.
You hear Adam Silver's recent reasoning why they're not going to change the rules? Because they want their best players to be able to show skill and not get
Exactly. So when you start saying LeBron achieved so much more, you got to look at all that in the factor of how the rules were back then.
Bro, he's 6'9", 270.
That's
Bro,
great for him.
you're not hearing what I'm saying though. You're not hearing what I'm saying. A lot of the fouls that are called now, back in the 80s, were not called. So the players now, it allows them to generate more offense because
It's easier to score. It's easier to score in this era.
Yeah, it's easy to score in this era.
Cool.
Hey, put Jordan in the era now.
It's easy
How
to
much you
score in
think he
this
would
era.
average in this era now?
His
Put
defense
Jordan-
wouldn't be that great. He
bucket,
struggled with spot
a
up
bucket
shooters.
is a bucket. A bucket is a bucket, but it's easier.
That's
to score.
cool, but like he struggled with spot up shooters.
Lucas and Giannis said the same shit.
He struggled defending spot up shooters off the pick and roll.
Who?
Jordan.
Nah.
He did. I'm telling you, he did.
LeBron, I never seen LeBron.
He the best defender at his position. LeBron
is a help
ain't the best defender at his position
because he has to do everything else on the offense. What are you talking about?
He got a what?
He has to do everything else on offense.
Hey, look. Now you
do everything on offense. He chose to do
and
it.
he was robbed of a defensive player of the year twice.
See how many excuses you come up with? See
I'm
how
not
many excuses
making
you come up with?
Oh my
Every
God.
time it's an excuse for him. He loses in the
making
finals.
it.
It's an excuse.
You have to move the goalposts. The same.
I ain't moving nothing. I'm just giving you facts. Jordan is the best player at his position. LeBron is not. Defensive wise, he is not. That's a fact.
Yeah,
he's not.
I agree with that too.
All right then. So he gonna come up with something. He was wrong.
I didn't know the game.
He
was
didn't
just
win it.
offense and defense.
He didn't win it.
There's way more to the game, but
LeBron was just a great help defender.
We're talking about defense though, right now.
That's man-on-man defender. I didn't see it in LeBron.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about defense. That's what we're talking about right now. LeBron ain't the best defender at his position.
Jordan wasn't asked to do what LeBron was asked to do.
It doesn't matter.
It really does matter. What are you talking about? It takes more energy to do everything LeBron's doing right now.
Who's more successful in their career? Michael Jordan. As far
as
Jordan,
because Jordan only had a 6-year career.
No, as far as accolades,
Jordan only had a 6-year career.
What is it about? Is it about winning or losing or just stats?
Jordan only had a 6-year career.
What is it about? What do they play for?
Jordan only had a 6-year career.
What do they play for though? Answer the question.
Jordan only had a 6-year career.
What do they play for?
Where does Jordan had a 6-year career coming from?
Yeah, according to you guys, he could do no wrong. He had a 6-year career, bro.
He could do no wrong. What are you talking about?
He had a 6-year career, man. It's okay.
Man, you sound like these other internet dudes, man. Twitter or some shit say the same shit. Ain't got no other talking points, but just saying he only had a 6-year career.
According to you, because he did no wrong, man. You can forget he got swept in the first round.
Look,
you forget all the other different.
What does that do from having a 6-year career?
Yeah, what does that mean?
I say he failed his first 6 years, but I didn't say
you want to focus on LeBron's 6 losses. Like they didn't go, they weren't losses to some of the greatest teams that ever be assembled.
But you double talking. You mentioned Jordan getting swept in the first round to a great all-time great team, Boston Celtics team. You won't mention that shit though. All you saying is he got swept. He got swept. Put context on it. By who? Who he get swept by? What type of team did he have? But when it comes to LeBron, you say he had nobody. He carried his teams to the finals. That's what you do. Because you're a fanboy. You add no context.
That's facts, though.
You a fanboy. Look at Jordan's team, who he played with when he first got.
Are you not a fanboy, Jordan?
Listen, no. Jordan ain't even my favorite player. He's not my favorite player, bro. He's not. LeBron is yours, though. I could tell. You a fanboy. You just be saying shit, bro. He was drafted in 1985.
Yep. Jordan scoring
cokeheads on his team. Cokeheads. That's documented. Cokeheads, bro.
There was cokeheads in the 80s. In boxing.
Not everybody. Don't put that on everybody. Just speak to the state of facts.
Not
everybody.
Everybody's doing coke in the 80s. Everybody's doing coke in the 80s. Let's be real.
No.
Yes.
Be factual. Be factual.
A lot of people,
player
a
wasn't
lot of
cokeheads.
sports had cokeheads. What are you talking about?
Every player in the NBA wasn't cokeheads though.
I never said everybody.
I'm speaking on the Chicago
I never
Bulls.
generalized it.
I'm speaking
just
on
saying
no,
there's a
don't
lot of
generalize
people that
nothing.
had
I'm
cokeheads
speaking
in
on
it.
Chicago Bulls. Michael Jordan was drafted in 1985. He played with cokeheads. That's documented. Don't try to put that on any other player that's not. There's no documentation on that because it ain't facts. Speak facts. He played with cokeheads. He got swept. He went through the fire and won 6 championships with the Chicago Bulls. That's facts, bro. Ain't nobody talking about a 6-year career. He went through the fire. He lost. LeBron, his first 7 years, he lost too.
I just think the players in the 80s were meaner. Like the mentality was different back. They were meaner. Like they were meaner. You had the Oakleys, the McDaniels. Them guys were like they were mean.
It's just different eras, man. You got niggas load managing now. LeBron them, Kawhi them load managing shit to get to 82 games. And
LeBron was injured. He didn't load manage.
No, even when he wasn't injured like that, bro. He load managing. He's sitting out games.
Let's keep real.
He got a torn tendon in his freaking foot.
I'm not talking about this year. He didn't load manage before, man. I watched
what other year did he load manage? You tell me.
Shit, he didn't load manage several times on the Cleveland, on Miami.
Tell me what year.
Miami, he was load managing. So niggas wasn't playing games. My partner went to a game. LeBron didn't play. He was fully healthy. He just didn't play. They played a sorry team. That's load managing.
That's what Greg Popovich used to do that on San Antonio. He used to do that.
Yeah, it's the thing, bro. He acting like he just and there's people talking bad about LeBron. No, it's facts, bro.
Man, if you ever told Jordan or Kobe that they're gonna low man, he said, "You better put me in this game." That's their mindset. They ain't gonna be
different eras, man. Different eras. I know LeBron's your favorite player. That's great. He's a great player. But speak to the facts, man.
Was different,
don't start making up excuses because your boy losing. You gotta bring up all this shit about his teammates. Now his teammates trash. All of a sudden they trash.
Trash. MJ said something real. He said the reason why I feel like I don't want to miss a game because there's gonna be somebody there that night that might never see me again. So I feel like I owe that to them.
He played 79 games. Second year,
nerd. Let me ask you this question, right?
How many times he played 82? How many times he played 82 games in his career, bro?
Nerd. Let me ask you this question.
He ain't been injured all them years. So tell me how many times he played 82 games, LeBron. Because he do load manage. I do watch hoop.
Yep. Hey, nerd, let me ask you.
Tell me.
Okay, he played 82 games once in his career.
All right, then. So he wasn't injured.
All the other times it was like 79, 60.
Hey, Hollywood, I'm asking you.
82
games missed.
It ain't Hollywood. 82 though.
Hey, Hollywood, I'm asking nerd. Hey, nerd, I'm gonna ask you a question though. How would you feel, right, if you only went to one game of LeBron and he sits out that night? Would you feel cheated as a fan if that was the only time you got to see him in person, right? And he decided to be low managed that night. Be real, as a fan, and you dare to watch LeBron play. How do you feel as a fan if that was the only time you got to see him, and he's sitting on the bench?
I'll just be happy to see him. I watch him all the time.
Okay,
it's not gonna hurt me like that. I don't know.
Okay, all right.
Me personally, it won't hurt me like that. I promise you.
This topic sounds like it's hurting you, man.
No, it's not. Because you guys
hold on. So, to the panel, what's up, y'all? Let me ask y'all. You be more upset if he sat down the regular season or sat down if his team made it to the playoffs and he just decided to low manage and sit down in the playoff game?
No, Neezy. I was basically asking him. I said if he's a fan of LeBron, right? And suppose this was.
I'm a big fan of LeBron, and I'm asking the question too.
Yeah. No, the question I was asking nerd if he was a fan, right? And this was the only time you got to see him play, and that night you got to see him play. LeBron decided to be low managed. How would he feel as a fan? Would you feel cheated as a fan because he decided to sit out that night because of his reasons instead of doing it for the fans? I'm just saying different mindsets.
No, because these guys these guys ain't play basketball for fans. They play basketball because they love playing basketball.
Exactly, but still,
if he had to sit out that day, he had to sit out. I mean, do you think that LeBron?
That's understandable. It's.
But I'm asking you a question now. I'm asking a question. Do you think overall his 20-year career that LeBron cheated his fans?
I mean, from that standpoint, I'm looking like that, and he's sitting out game then in a way, yeah, you are.
Overall his career, he cheated more. He cheated his fans more than
than he gave.
Okay, Neezy, I'm gonna say it like this. You're an old school guy, right? Jordan said the reason why he played. Jordan said the reason why I played every game because he said I never know if there's a fan there that night that will never be able to see me again. This is the only time they get to see me play. That's the reason why he did that. See, like basically what I'm saying is
that's not. Yeah, I understand. I understand what you're saying. I understand.
If you're hurt, that's different. That's different. You know, that's different. But
no, I understand what you're saying.
If you're taking nights off, what does it say about your superstar player? In a way, you got to think about mindset.
When Hollywood was just talking about content, that's what I'm about to bring in. I understand what Jordan said. It makes a whole lot of sense of what the technology and the type of information they had at that time when they was playing basketball. If Jordan had the information he had, like these guys had today, I'm pretty sure he would have shut down some games, man.
I doubt it.
No, you know what?
Of course.
His mentality is different. He already stated his mentality. He already telling you.
Same thing with Kobe. Kobe's mentality
telling
was
you
different.
What he gonna do. He gonna play. His mentality is to play every game.
So you telling me,
and it's cool.
You telling me when Kobe Bryant had his little Achilles heel injury and stuff like that, you think he was happy that shit happened to him?
No, he went back out there and shot 2 free throws, bro. Like
this
is documented.
Yeah, I don't care what he did after. I'm telling you, was he happy when he got injured?
No, he wasn't happy. He was pissed the fuck off. He got hurt. He was pissed off.
All right, but the medical and you think at the time when Kobe was playing, he didn't listen to his medical doctors about what he should do?
I mean, of course he listened, but you know, there's still
Kobe wanted to play though, man. He went out.
Basically, what I'm saying is you can't compare that point is because he was legitimately hurt. It's different between being hurt and just sitting out a game, just to sit out a game. You have no injury.
You can't control that shit. It's more injuries.
So give an example when LeBron sat out a game, because this is something that Kawhi Leonard was doing. Tell me when LeBron was doing it.
I can look it up right now.
Tell me when LeBron was doing that.
Out of his whole career, dude just read it. Out of his whole career, he only played one time, 82 games one time. He wasn't hurt all them years, so he load managed. This shit is documented. Let me pull it up, man. I'm gonna read it to you because I watched way too much basketball. LeBron set out games. My boy just went to a game a couple years ago.
But I'm trying to understand.
LeBron just.
You're doing the research. You're doing the research right now. I'm about to ask the question.
I'm gonna give you one right now. My boy just went to a Laker game a couple years ago when LeBron was there. He was sitting out. Wasn't even hurt. He went to go see LeBron. Okay. He a LeBron fan. He load managing, man. It's just this era. That's what
I understand that. You made your point. You made your point, but I'm asking you, what is your point when you're saying when LeBron sit out? What are you saying that he's doing? That's hurting the game.
He's sitting out.
Sitting out in the playoff game or a regular season game?
It don't matter. He's sitting out a game.
I'm asking you, what matters more, a playoff game or the regular season?
It's not about.
Why are you going quiet? It shouldn't be cricket.
Listen, because we're not talking about that.
I'm asking a question. It's not about that. It's about at the end of the day the mindset. You know.
Yeah, we're talking about load management, bro. Period.
As a superstar player, you go through the fire with your guys. You know, and that's like it's just a difference in my mentality. I'm gonna put it that way.
Ain't nobody saying that makes LeBron less of a player, man. He just low. It's just the era. They low manage.
You didn't tell me when he low managed because this year.
I told you. I just gave you time.
What year? What year he low managed? What year was that?
God damn, boy. Do you think he low managed? Yes or no? Answer that question.
This season he was hurt.
So he was hurt every season. Because he only played 82 games in his career. He only played one time, 82 games in his whole career. How many years he been in the league? 20? So you telling me
in the league for 20.
So you telling me LeBron was hurt every single year? Is that what you telling me?
No. He was not.
So why is he only playing 60, 70 plus games every year then? Damn near every year, year. Why?
Because that.
Why?
You want the answer?
Yeah, because what?
Because that man know his body more than you do.
So what do they call it? Low fucking management. That's my point.
Yeah.
That's the whole point.
So when he low managed, right?
Does it work for him?
I don't know.
Better.
I don't know.
He just played 20 years of his career still playing basketball.
That's great.
When Kawhi Leonard is doing it, it's really affecting him.
Kawhi Leonard got serious knee problems though. They're different type of players, bro.
All right. So if LeBron what I'm saying is, if LeBron taking methods so he doesn't look like a Kawhi Leonard, he should fucking be able to low manage.
You cannot.
I just answered your question.
You can't prevent injuries.
Taking what I just said.
You can't prevent injuries though. Low managing or not, it's a part of the game. Basketball.
Yo, Dwight's in the background.
Hold on. Wait. Are you saying you don't have the ability to foresight? That's what you're telling me?
Not saying that. You got to listen to what I said.
No, you either got to have foresight or not, man. You got to know your own body or not.
Listen, you can't prevent no injury. You can low manage all you want to. That don't mean you're not gonna get injured when you come back and play the game.
Just like when you tear your ACL, you can't
predict.
Prepare for that.
If I low manage here, this gonna prevent me from getting injured the next game I come back. That's crazy thinking like that. No,
there's no answer for preventing an ACL injury.
Somebody can.
All right. So let me ask you this then. What's the problem? What's happening with Zion Williams?
Who knows what's happening with him? It's reports that.
You really gonna go down that path and say who knows?
It's been reported that he was healthy. He just didn't decide to play when his team needed. That was reported. He was healthy enough to go, but he didn't play.
So you're telling me when that big ass man, is jumping up in the air and coming down on those legs, you're saying that he shouldn't listen to any medical. He should just come out and play 82 games.
I didn't say that, man.
So what Zion Williams should do? What is your advice for Zion Williams?
I don't know what Zion should do if he hurt because he got injured and he was sitting out. He was out for a minute off an injury, a legitimate injury. So I'm not a doctor. I'm not a doctor.
All right.
He was hurt.
So I'm going off of what you're just saying right now.
Load management. Hold on. I think you confused.
All right, you're cutting me off now. You're cutting me off.
Listen, because if a player's healthy and he decides to sit out a game because they playing the Charlotte Bobcats or Hornets, that's load managing. You getting it confused, bro. If you injured, that's not load managing. You injured. You're not able to perform on the court. You're not able to play. Load managing is you're healthy.
So I'm asking.
Sit out.
Do you know why LeBron sit out? You said he wasn't injured. Do you know why he sit out?
My point was LeBron load managing.
No, I'm asking you a question now.
LeBron had a foot injury. I know this.
No. You say he played 20 years, and I agree. He played 20 years. I watched him play 20 years, and all those years he wasn't injured. I agree. Now I'm asking you, since you know the body of LeBron and his mindset, why did he sit down and low manage?
Because he was low managing, bro. He was low managing.
Why? Why does a person sit down and low manage? I want to know why a player does that. You tell me.
He doesn't know. He's just guessing.
I know he's just guessing. Because it doesn't make sense. The point you're trying to make. You gonna go, oh shit, that's the Charlotte Bobcats. You know what? I'm gonna sit down.
That don't happen. Players don't do that.
I can't read the minds. Can you tell me? If you got the power of reading a man's mind, please tell me why he sat down. Crickets again. So I don't know why you even talking about that. If he's playing every game in the playoffs, and then he said, "Yo, you know what? I'm in the playoffs, and I'm gonna fucking sit down and load manage." That's when you need to be tight. But he played every fucking minute.
Who tight about what? What are you talking about?
You're making a complaint about low manage. I'm asking you, what's the mindset?
I'm complaining. What's the mindset? It's a fact. I'm complaining.
It is a fact. It is a fact. Now I'm questioning why you put out that fact. But I'm hearing cricket.
That's a fact. He low managing, man.
Easy. I'll put it like this. It's more of an edge thing. You know, it's an edge thing. To me, it's a mindset. You know, if you see your best player low managing sitting out, what does that say about his edge as far as a player? You know what I'm saying? It's more of just a mentality thing.
That's cool. I agree with that. So tell me, him sitting down What team? What team he sat down at?
And easy. Basically, what I'm saying like this.
I'm going off the answer you're giving.
Yeah.
I'm going off the answer. Whatever team he sat out against, right? You saying it's a mindset thing. With LeBron, where did it affect him by sitting out at one of the regular season games in the playoff game?
It doesn't affect them, but it's more of a mindset thing. And this is where we make the comparison between like LeBron and Kobe or Jordan. Kobe would not load manage because he always wanted to be out there and have that edge. It's just all a different mindset, you know. Like that's all. He
played 20 seasons too. He played 20 seasons too. Kobe did. He just happened to tear his Achilles. LeBron got a foot injury. It happens.
Imagine
they're human. They're human. We're all human. It happens to the best of us.
Look. Basically, I'm gonna give a side.
No, we didn't have 20 years of greatness from Kobe.
Kobe is a great player, though, man. So don't.
Hey, hold on. We just said a fact. I listened to your fact. Now listen to my fact. It wasn't 20 years of greatness.
Is Kobe a great player? Yes or no?
Repeat that.
Is Kobe a great player? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, then. Just point blank. Period. Doesn't matter what you say.
It does matter.
No, it don't.
It does matter.
No, it don't.
I'll put it like
this. Michael Jordan was great on the Wizards, right?
Ain't easy.
Michael Jordan a great player. Period.
No. That's semantics.
There ain't no semantics.
Michael Jordan was a great player on the Wizards, greater than him playing on the Bulls.
No, he had greater seasons on the Bulls than the Wizards. I answered your question, and he was older. He was an older player on the Wizards too. So he had knee injuries, which is documented. So he missed games. He had a knee problem. He missed games because of that. So no, he wasn't the same player. He was not.
The crazy thing, he was still dropping 40 in some of those games.
That's just a fact.
Which is kind of insane.
Kobe is a great player. They all great players, man. You can't prevent injuries. LeBron.
Oh, you mean like dropping 40 in the LeBron last game?
What about it?
Because I want to ask you a question. What is Can you hear me?
Nope.
Yeah, we get you. Go ahead.
Damn, shit just cut out. Him scoring 40 points and not making the last shot, or him having a bad, shitty game, like scoring 5 points, but making the very last, he needed 3 to win. He hit the 3 to win and end the game with 8 points.
8 points.
When you say that's killer instinct is the 8 points, right?
No. You gotta add more context, man, because you all over the place.
Ain't easy. I don't see when people put that word killer instinct. I think of it differently when you talk about killer instinct.
Me too, because I ain't saying he don't got it. I ain't saying he don't got it though.
I don't know. My definition of killer instinct with a player is when they compete against you and they want you to know like that they're the best. Like, you know, like, yeah, like I you know, I am that dude. You know, it's not like a passive thing. You know, like it's like a certain look you give that person. It's a certain vibe. You know, like that you give that person. Like I remember a while back they had a documentary on Jordan, and I can't remember his teammate. One was it Horace Grant one, but it was like, man, like Jordan, like his level of competitiveness was so ridiculous. Like when he played an opponent, he wanted you to know like he had your heart, you know, like yeah, you know, I'm just better than you, you know, like he wanted you to know that, you know. Like, and he would drill it into you, like that was the type of person he was, you know. It's that.
When? Who are you talking about right now?
No, I'm talking about when people wear the word killer instinct. It's a certain mentality, like, yeah, like I am that dude, like, yeah, you know, like it's a certain way you just communicate it. Somebody talked about killer instinct. Oh snap.
What the hell just happened? You know? Is Egypt on the panel? My shit is
He
all
on
fucked up.
the panel, but
Yeah, he on the panel. I think
he got
though.
he got his mic mute, man.
My shit fucked up. What was that? Damn, my shit. Hello?
Yeah, we get you.
Nah, the stream y'all went to some fucking other damn screen and I can't see. I don't know how to get back. I'm on my
You
cell
can't
phone.
see.
This
You
shit is
can't.
weird.
You can't see us.
This shit fucked up, man. I pressed the button and the shit just went off somewhere else.
That's on your end. You still on the panel thing. I still see your avatar.
Yeah, I know, but I can't. Yeah, I know. This shit. Damn. I was listening to y'all before y'all started talking basketball about Crawford and Spence. This dude Spence, he was talking in his interview, talking to his lady and shit, saying, "Oh, this is too much money to pass up on." Yo, that man didn't want to fight Crawford, man.
Nah, you can see. You can see. You don't want to fight.
He didn't want to fight. If he have a conversation with his lady saying, "Yeah, this is too much money to pass up on," what you mean? You should have been wanting to get undisputed for a long time now.
He did. That was his plan. You listen.
The problem is he don't want it to be high risk.
Yo, why are we still talking about this? The fight's happening.
Yeah, it's already happening. So all
my
that shit
goodness.
You cutting me off. You cutting me off when I was analyzing his interview.
Yeah, but it's irrelevant.
Easy, no. The fight's happening. We don't have to talk about this no more.
Yep.
We don't have to do this. He's not scared. The fight's happening.
What am I talking about?
His interview with his girl. We don't care about that.
July 29th, man.
Easy. He's not scared. The fight's happening.
July 29th. The man already told you in the interview.
Let it go.
That's the only fight he won't, man. You still
it cut out. Say it again.
I said
I got cut out. Say it again.
The man already told you. The man already told you that's the only fight he won't. That's why he's waiting so long, man, for Crawford. Now they fighting. It's a wrap now. All the shit talk is out the window. We're gonna see who wins. July 29th, man. Period. Easy. All that ducking shit is out the window. Nobody.
Now the problem is now we won't be able to see a second fight because he ain't gonna wake up in time for the 30 days to fucking set the rematch.
I'm telling you right now, Earl,
one thing I want you to do, Easy, don't cry if he loses.
He ain't losing, nerd.
Yo, I don't want to hear your back and forth talking, neutral guy. Fuck out of here, man.
I'm not emotionally invested like you are.
No, you're not. No, you're not. You gonna say how you gonna say don't cry if Crawford loses?
Hey, it's
I just heard y'all talking a few minutes ago on Crawford's side. You gotta pick a side, but I don't want to hear your flip flopping shit. Shut up, man.
High probability he loses, man. It's high. That's why he's saying that.
Hey, it's not a high possibility for me.
Is it so wrong to be objective and neutral? Is that a crime?
It's very wrong. Yes, it's wrong.
How is that a crime?
You're a fanboy, man.
You asked the question. You asked the question.
So Neezy, it's fanboy or nothing, eh?
Yes. I answer questions directly, man. I don't do that flip flop shit, nigga.
Pure delusion. Ain't no. You act like.
Oh wait. You saying my answer is delusional?
Yep.
Really?
That's what fanboys do.
Yo, Neezy, just don't cry if he loses, yeah.
Why would I cry? I'm gonna be right back on this channel.
Man, the way you talking, you sound like you're gonna cry, bro.
You gonna analyze that?
I'm gonna be right back on this channel.
If he loses,
you put yourself in a predicament where you're like, I don't care, I don't really care, and biting your fucking nails behind the phone, watching the fight. You're gonna be scared to death. Your heart gonna be pumping from the back of your shirt, man. You scared to death, man.
I got no nails to bite on.
You bit them already? Goddamn! You that nervous?
I got Spence, man.
Right. Okay.
Oh, we all know
Hey,
you got
honestly,
Spence.
I got
Neezy,
Spence, man.
just a word of advice. Just a word of advice.
Can Crawford win? Can Crawford win? Yeah, I can say that because I ain't no fanboy. Crawford can beat Spence, but Spence gonna beat Crawford though.
Okay, here's the thing, Neezy.
You don't even have.
That's the
some
difference.
advice, Neezy. Here's some advice, Neezy.
I got
was
Bud
the most
stopping the
invested
Earl.
into the White
I'm
Tyson
put that
Fury
way.
fight. Deontay Wilder.
Y'all got him beating Crawford. We got him knocking him out.
Cool.
It don't matter.
So when
It don't
Tyson
matter how
Fury,
it comes, he gonna lose,
when
though.
Tyson Fury knocked out Deontay Wilder, I damn.
What's the question? What's the question, bro?
I'm not asking you a question. I'm just telling you. I'm just a word of
Oh,
advice.
what's that advice? Yeah.
Don't be emotionally invested because you will try to fight anybody that makes fun of you when the fight's done. If he loses,
Nah, bro. I'm 40.
I'm not built
I'm
like that.
42 years old, man. I'm beyond that, man. I'm in control of my emotions, man. I'm not out here fighting somebody.
Your heart's gonna drop if he loses. I promise you.
Bro. I just seen LeBron James get swept.
Nah, this is different, bro.
And I said, me in the past would have been breaking everything in my fucking crib, man. It ain't different because
Brody, this is different.
I'm on the same level of liking LeBron and Crawford, man. That's for me.
This is different.
That's for me.
This is 5 years of back and forth, factions being made,
shit talk,
lines being drawn. No, this is way different than LeBron losing in the.
What are you talking about, man?
It's 5 years of shit talking. Saying somebody's scared.
This guy's comparing
saying
LeBron losing in the Western Conference Finals to this fight. Are you crazy? There's no comparison.
Nope.
I said I'm emotionally invested the same as, man.
No,
that's
you're
what
not.
I said.
I promise you, you're not.
Yes, I am.
That's a lie. You're lying.
How am I lying? How I'm lying, bro?
Neezy, you're lying.
Do you know how long I want LeBron to go play? I don't know how long Crawford's gonna fight for, man.
Neezy, you're lying. I'm telling you, you're lying.
All right.
Yo, Hollywood, is he not lying?
Yeah, man. I want him to be right back on his panel when his boy lose, man.
I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna be back. But I know a whole bunch of y'all is gonna change your avatar.
Y'all gonna be hiding. Y'all gonna be hiding.
Y'all gonna change your avatar. You're gonna change your voice. You're gonna be acting like somebody else.
I'm be right on here.
And no excuses.
I think Crawford's gonna win.
No excuses. No excuses. We don't want to hear that. We don't hear nothing about a car accident.
Or layoff. He been out the ring.
After this fight. I mean, Spence think he's gonna be in a car accident. That's how hard he's gonna get hit.
Hey, that's not right, bro. You can't be talking like that. That's crazy.
Been out the
yes, I can. It's reality, man.
See,
it's fact.
That's a low blow. Come on, man.
Hey, Spence been out there.
Spence loves the low blow. Spence loves the low blow.
Spence been out the ring for
that's
a year.
That's a good point.
That's a good point. Ain't no excuses.
That is a good point. Neezy, I'll give you that. That is a good point.
Man.
It can't be no excuse because Crawford the older fighter.
I'm talking.
That's what they said,
I don't want
right?
to hear that neither. He coming off how many knockouts? I don't want to hear that. I want to hear
he
that.
on the knockout streak.
Yep.
So
I want to hear that. I want to hear how old he is.
I'm gonna be damn surprised if he don't knock him out.
Last time he went to decision was 2016, bro.
So if he don't knock Spence out and he lose, I won't hear no excuses. Talking about how old he was, the fight they took too long to sign. I don't want to hear none of that shit.
I'm gonna hear that from me.
Give. I want you to give Earl his respect and say he the better fighter. All this shit talk for 5 years, saying he ducking, he's scared of Crawford, the X, Y, and Z. He a drunk, he this and that. So when he whooped Crawford, I don't want to hear none of you come on here talking about
Earl. Hey man,
yeah, let him say his piece, guys.
Yeah, he old, he this, he that. I want to hear none of that. No excuses. Congratulate that man when he whoop him, July 29th. Come back on here. I want to see you the first one on here, man. Congratulate Spence.
That word win, and then you woke up, man. That it ain't happening.
Hey, okay, it's coming though. Couple months, it's coming.
Here we go.
We all gonna witness it. We all gonna witness it.
Spence boxing repertoire isn't that deep enough.
All right.
Let's not.
Okay.
Like his abilities, like his skills and all that stuff.
It's not deep enough.
Yo, easy route. The white is in the background, man.
Let's be real, man.
Oh, somebody in the background?
No, he's not.
The white.
Easy route got his on mute.
He jumped on and he dropped off after.
Oh, his mic on mute.
Nah, the white was here for 2 seconds and he dropped off.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, man, I don't hear no excuses, bro.
No, we don't want to hear no excuses.
I ain't got none. I'm gonna say I congratulate Crawford. I like Bud. Bud can box his ass off. He can fight. I don't got no problem. I'm not a fanboy. I can say that about Bud. He's a great fighter.
I heard you say the breakdown. I asked you the breakdown many times of how EJ gonna win.
Yeah.
Do we have any other way other than what you said already to beat Crawford? Like make an adjustment. Have any other way to beat Crawford?
Well, the adjustment got to come in the ring depending on what Crawford doing.
I mean, you watch EJ fight. I'm asking you, do you have any other way to beat Crawford?
I mean, he outboxed Mikey Garcia, the boxer. I mean, he was the aggressor in that fight. I mean, Crawford don't really turn it up until the later rounds. He started being more aggressive in the later rounds. But Spence be aggressive from round one.
Okay, Hollywood. Let me ask you that question. Let me ask you this, Hollywood. Do you think with a boxer of Bud's IQ, it'll be smart for Spence to start off fast, knowing how Bud makes reads in between punches?
Yeah, it's best to.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, I dare.
In my opinion, it's best to because that's how Spence always fights.
Okay, that's how he always fights against who? This is not just anybody's fighting. Okay?
Right, and it's vice versa though. Crawford ain't never fought nobody like Spence. So
I'm put it like this. I'm putting it like this. Let Spence try to start off fast and let's see what happens. Let's see him get caught in between shots because Spence does not move his head off the center line. Spence has a habit of overextending on his punches and exposing his center line. So let's see him try to start off fast. Let's see how fast that fight will go.
Because Spence gonna be on his ass, man, from round one. So it's up to Crawford. It's up to Crawford to if he can knock him out, if he can counter him and knock him out. Spence gonna be on his ass.
You must be in the gym here. Everything Derek James talking about. Huh?
No, Spence gonna be on his ass, man.
All right, we'll see.
I find it funny when y'all talk about this jab that Spence do, and he don't have the longer reach. He's not the fighter. He's not the better distance fighter, man.
It don't matter.
It's hilarious.
Hey, Neezy, did you see the interview he was on First Take, him and Bud? The First Take interview?
Yeah, I seen some of the clip. I didn't see the whole thing.
Hey, look, this is how basic Spence explanation was. He said, I feel like I got the better jab. He just named a few things.
I feel like I'm stronger. I feel like I have the better
stronger. Bud's gonna push him around just like he did Jeff Horn. I guarantee it.
It's gonna be funny, man. This shit gonna be so funny.
Bud is a wrestler.
Whoa! Pause on that. Pause on that.
Pause on what?
Pause on that. Did you just compare?
Hey, boxer nerd. I'm telling you what's gonna happen.
Yo, boxer nerd, speak your mind, bro.
Like he did.
You unmuted yourself and then shut up. Talk, man. What you said?
He's gonna.
This guy just said he's gonna push around Earl like he pushed around Jeff.
He will. I'm telling you, he's too.
Jeff Horn's the same height and the same arm length. Yeah, why not?
But he ain't Spence though.
That's what I'm saying.
He not Spence, bro.
All right. Okay. Just watch this. Tune in 29th and see how he pushes Spence around. I'm telling you.
Hey man,
it ain't gonna be no different though.
Spence ain't got them 3 belts for nothing, bro. He ain't the type.
Hollywood.
Bud needs to put the body immediately.
Like you thinking, bro. All right.
Spence only got them 3 belts because PBC kept them belts in.
He beat the opponents that they put in front of. He beat champions who had the belt. Man, I don't want to hear all that extra shit.
They maneuvered them belts.
Okay. Well, he fighting your boy. Crawford. He fighting your boy now, though. He fighting your boy now. He fighting your boy now. He putting his belts on the line and his O on the line. He fighting your boy now. So I don't want to hear all that PBC talk. He fighting Terence Crawford. Period.
And it's not gonna end well for him too.
Okay.
That's all I gotta say.
We gonna see, man. We gonna see.
It's not gonna end well.
All right. He ain't never fought nobody.
I just hope he wakes up in time to reenact the to activate the rematch.
The what? That's what we do. What?
I remember that. That was a skit, by the way. That was a skit.
Oh yeah, I guess him laying on canvas, that's gonna be a skit too, huh?
Spence don't want to talk about the past. He want to talk about now and shit.
Because they signed the contract, they fighting. Why talk about the past? You dwelling on the past, and the talk is over with. It's over. July 29th, they fighting. Period. We gonna see. all this Bud, what Bud is and what he can do and all this, we finna see.
Y'all just as bad. Y'all make Spencer out he a Terminator. He just go. He
No, I'm
just
not
walk
saying
through.
that. I'm not saying that, but I ain't said that.
Oh, Spencer body snatch. He the eye
They too.
collector.
He do. He didn't stop people to the body.
He be
before.
punching people like he punches.
Hell yeah, he didn't broke ribs and shit. That's why they call him that. He just ain't
Wait,
saying
hold
for
on,
nothing.
hold on. Who other ribs did he break besides Ugas, who just stood it like a punching bag?
If you break somebody's rib, that's a rib broken. It don't matter.
Hey, Hollywood, you do know Ugas was paid to lose, right?
Man, see,
That
here
man
we
was
go with the
paid to
conspiracy shit. Here we go.
It's not a
Well,
conspiracy,
who
man.
gonna be paid? Who gonna be paid to lose this fight? Because he fighting your boy Terence Crawford.
Certainly not Bud. Bud not an in-house
It's
dude.
no conspiracies now because he fighting Bud.
Yeah, it's no conspiracies.
Oh, okay.
So
exactly.
when Spence land on that ground, I don't want to hear about it. It's a conspiracy.
You just said another man was paid to lose a fight, man.
In Hollywood.
To take a beating like that. You crazy, bro.
He was paid to lose.
He was Crawford leftovers.
You crazy. Take a beating like that. He got paid to lose like that.
He was paid to lose.
Yeah, Crawford hurt his ribs and his eye.
Why he just didn't knock him out in the first round?
Crawford hurt his ribs and his orbital burned since the amateurs. That's why.
Hey look. He hit Spence with that punch, and he froze like, "Ooh, was I supposed to do that?" It was like his whole character changed. He's like, "Oh, I wasn't supposed to do that."
Yeah,
I tell you one thing, yo, Spence got one hell of a dentist, cause that motherfucking teeth is fake as fuck. I saw the interview, right?
Yeah,
that man's mouth is fake, man.
He breathes through his teeth like he can't.
Crawford gonna damage that shit, yo.
Yeah, it's gonna be ugly. I'm telling you, like they don't want to accept that. That fight's gonna get ugly, man.
Crawford gonna damage that man's mouth. He gonna need that dentist in the corner.
Crawford's real teeth were yellow as hell too.
I can't argue with that, man.
What you about to ask, bro?
Cameron was saying, Bud, there's some kind of animosity. I guess it's a lot of pent-up anger because of all the stuff PBC, all the dragging on all these years. Like
he gonna break his ass up. He gonna break him up, man.
Look, Neezy, and then the fact that the fight is taking place on his mother's birthday, on Mamadou's birthday, man.
Oh no!
Oh
no! God damn, man!
So you already know Mom Duke sent there like, "Hey, Bud, you know you gotta do this." Like,
you know, this shit reminds me of like Spence gonna have his family in the back and kiss them and say, "Please don't come out here and take off the TV, okay?"
That ain't gonna help him.
Daddy gonna be back. He's gonna be coming back in the stretcher.
That ain't gonna help Crawford in the fight.
Hey, Hollywood, your boy in trouble, man. Just accept it.
That ain't gonna help Crawford in the fight because it's his mom's birthday. He fighting on his mom's birthday or whatever. That shit ain't gonna help.
It don't matter. Even if it's a regular day, it'll still be the same result.
It ain't gonna. I don't know why you mentioned it. Then I don't know why the hell you mentioned that.
It's gonna be worse now.
Yeah. Okay.
Just because. All right. Hey, Hollywood, just make sure you show back on this channel when
I'll be here. I'll be here. Don't. Hey. I'll be here.
When they put that what is that stuff they put in your nose to wake you up? You know what I'm talking about. I can't think of the name of it.
The shit they break it in front of their nose and they wake up.
Yeah, they wake up. So you know they try to wake Spence up with that, man.
He gonna need a whole bucket of that shit, man.
Exactly. Maybe they just need to give him some chocolate covered strawberries. Maybe he'll wake up. He smell that.
Look, somebody asked in the chat like, why you bumps compare the amateurs to the pros? Who gets outpointed Bud in the amateurs and computerized scoring system? That doesn't necessarily translate to the pros.
Hey, who's that?
But you know, these guys love to talk about the amateur. Oh, Ugas beat him 2 times. So all right, so I'm gonna just say that EJ was fighting Bud leftovers, man. That's why he got his body hurt.
Hey, who's that
his
guy
body was still hurt from the amateurs.
Who's the guy that Mike Tyson fought in the amateurs and lost, and then in the pros Mike Tyson knocked him out? I can't remember his name.
You damn sure ain't gonna remember that shit now.
Yeah, but I know Mike Tyson lost to him in the amateurs and knocked him out in the pros. I guess he was feeling himself, thinking he could beat Mike in the pros, and he found out real quick that
Look at
wasn't.
this guy, this crank, Chris Franklin saying you got to throw with
In the
Spence
first
all night.
round,
No, he fucking don't.
he knocked him out in the first round. I forgot his name though.
He ain't got to throw
You
with
know
him all
what I'm
night. You
talking about.
bugging.
Yeah,
You
I
need to
can't
go.
remember.
Your ass better go start watching some Crawford tape right now.
I think the two funniest guys Mike Tyson fought was Mitch Green and that guy McNeely, that big Italian dude McNeely.
Somebody said Terrell Biggs. Y'all know who Terrell Biggs is?
Terrell.
It wasn't Terrell Biggs.
It's not Terrell Biggs.
But all I know is he fought him in the amateurs, and Mike lost in the amateurs to this guy.
Actually, no.
Okay, let's see if Keyshawn revenge.
It was.
Okay, let's see if Keyshawn revenges loss against Andy Cruz. They
Andy
still
Cruz doesn't
in
turn
the
over his
same weight class. What you say, Boxing Nerd?
He doesn't turn over his punches, man.
Oh, Andy
He doesn't
Cruz.
turn.
What? There's so much hype about him, though, right?
Terrell Biggs beat Tyson in the amateurs. That's what the guy said.
Yeah, Terrell. Yeah, I know. Yeah, and then
Yeah,
Mike Tyson
it's a point system. I don't understand why people even bring up the amateurs. That lets me know that these fucking casuals, man. That shit is crazy.
I mean, it does matter, but there's a different game in the pros. I said it does matter, but it's a different game in the pros. That's what I'm saying.
I thought the amateurs is fucking like 3 rounds, and it's a point system. Why would that matter?
It is a point system, and it is 3 rounds, but it's
why would it matter?
Because how good you do in the amateurs and the Olympics determines how fast of a start you get in the pros. You see what Loma did? He was 396 and 1.
But
he got a skyrocket to a world title because
that's cool. That's understandable.
That's
understandable.
Listen, hold on. Let me continue. What happened to Clarissa Shields, 2-time world champion, two-time gold medalist? She got world title shots right away.
Is it true they canceled the
hold on.
fight between Hannah Gabriel because she got popped dirty? I heard.
She's fighting #1 contender in 3 different rankings.
Hannah Gabriel, she's supposed to be fighting them, but she got popped dirty. Vada.
She's fighting someone else. She's fighting someone
boxing.
else.
So boxing nerd. So the stuff you just said, your answer about the amateur, take what your answer was and apply it to everybody that was using the amateurs for Bud losing to Ugas.
What does that have to do with getting a head start?
It does. You said that's what I'm asking you. Based off your answer, why people was using the amateurs to make it a negative for Bud? Based off what you just said.
Okay, first of all, I just used that to introduce to the fact that people get a head start in the pros based off of how well they do in the amateurs. If you don't do good in the amateurs, you're not going to get a head start. Like Terence Crawford didn't have that much traction. Didn't have that much traction because he didn't fight in the Olympics, right?
Right. You said it matters.
Errol Spence fought in the Olympics. Did he get a quicker start than Terence? Did he get more traction?
No,
he did get more traction, way more traction. What are you talking about?
You said the reason why you saying that it matters, the amateurs matter. All right. So if I say based off your answer, right, when people were saying, "Hey, Bud lost to fucking Ugas 2 times,"
that doesn't mean he's gonna beat him in the pros. We're talking about.
That's what I'm asking.
No, listen, easy. We're talking about getting a head start and people beating each other in amateurs and fighting in the pros. That's totally 2 different conversations. We're talking about opportunity.
No. Your answer proves what I'm saying. Like the people that's bringing up the amateurs don't know the fuck they talking about based off your answer. That's what I'm saying.
Conversation now.
No, the reason why I bung up the amateurs based off why they use it. But your answer makes sense. That's what I'm saying. When they using it, doesn't make sense. It's just being disingenuous.
We all know Ugas would have got his butt whooped if he fought Terence Crawford, and handily too, quite handily.
Ooh, Cameron Duncan Bud from what you saw Bud do.
Ugas clean. Let's just say that. The doctor wouldn't have to get involved. it would have been a knockdown and then a TKO stoppage. The ref would have jumped in if Ugas fought, but that's just my opinion.
Now if they say your Ugas whipped fucking Terrence ass and knocked him down, knocked him out 2 times, then I'll be like, damn, that's what happened to him in the amateurs? Shit. And he ain't gonna get his leg back. We're talking about amateurs points 3 rounds, and he lost some points in 3 rounds. Like, come on, man. Stop that shit.
But was it true they said
when these guys was 15, 16 years old? Like, really? This man 36 years old. You really think he the same fighter? Shit nuts, man. Yeah, what you was about to say, bro?
No, I said in the amateur though, I thought it was one fight with him and Ugas where they said that
No, it was 2. He lost 2.
Crawford won.
Yeah.
It was subjective on one of the fights.
Amateurs always like that.
It was
He had 2 with Ugas and he split one with Danny Garcia.
And think about this though, Floyd.
And I think he fought Mikey too, right? He fought Mikey too? I'm not sure.
I'm not too sure.
Think about this. Floyd lost what 12 times in the amateurs. He had losses. He wasn't like
Floyd's,
he got robbed. He got Roy Jones got robbed in the amateurs, man. Like
one of the biggest robbery in the history of
like shit is crazy, man.
What are you talking about?
Came with fucking Roy Jones. He got robbed, man.
Uncomfortable.
He beat the shit out of that dude, man.
It's politics, man.
Yeah, somebody agreeing with what I'm saying. Bud did fight Mikey. Yeah, look.
Mikey
shit don't matter, man.
Mikey is like he didn't like his style because he would move around too much.
No, Mikey just didn't want to get stopped.
These guys that became pros should have been like, yo, I beat Crawford in the amateurs. I want to fight him now. These dudes, they want to fight him in the pros.
Yo, they know they were gonna get whoa.
Yeah, they knew better.
They're like, oh hell no, that's a different guy than what I remember.
That's why. Even though we get in the fight now, I still don't understand. If a person say, yo, I could whip your ass, you small, I'm gonna fight you now, get you out of here. Give me your damn belt.
All I gotta say is Spence team need to make sure that he's Uber and lifted everywhere. Don't put that man behind.
Oh yeah, I put money aside. I put money aside to make sure he only take an Uber, man. I'm gonna pay for him.
Derrick James need to make sure that he is chaperoned by the military. You know, like
he's coming in the Uber and leaving in the hearse.
Y'all hope that man get in a car accident so he won't whoop Bud ass, huh? Damn.
Nah, cause we don't want to hear about no propaganda access.
We don't want to hear about no more 14. We don't want to hear about no more 14-year-olds driving into.
Y'all nervous about this fight. Y'all nervous about this.
Oh, now I'm licking my chops, man. I'm licking my chops. I'm ready to see this.
This motherfucker barbecue chicken, man.
Y'all coming over shit talking about hope this man don't make it. Hope he get in a car accident, man.
Who said that? No, I said we need this man to Uber and Lyft everywhere. He need
him to be healthy as fuck. I'm gonna send him fruits and vegetables, Uber everywhere.
I ain't trying to hear no Spence goes down with something. Nah. Could we
Man, he gonna whoop Bud ass, man. Y'all gonna be
doing nothing, man.
Y'all gonna be hurt, man. Y'all gonna be hurt.
He ain't doing nothing.
Y'all gonna be hurt, boy. It's gonna be like, damn, your favorite fighter, man.
Hey, Holly Wood gonna change his name to Holly. Oh no,
man.
Holly. Oh no.
Or just Holly. His name's gonna be Holly. Just Holly. That's it.
Hollywood, you got to fight back, man.
They're
jumping you, bro. They're jumping you. You got to fight back.
Just shit talking, man. It's all good.
Fight back.
Yeah, fight us back like how Spence will fight back, man. Straight.
Make sure you move your head though. Move your head, Hollywood.
He know the fundamentals. He move back good.
Hollywood, make sure you have head movement, man.
He undefeated. He undefeated. I'm undefeated too, so I ain't worried about what they talking about.
Hey, we can see him.
Somebody has to go.
Right.
Hollywood.
You saw Terence Crawford face when he was talking. He was happy as shit, man.
Oh,
He was had.
Man, he ready to hurt that man. Like
He ready. Every time Spence was talking, he was just smiling like, "Yeah, I'm gonna get you, boy. It's too late."
Errol Spence looked like he ain't want to be there. He like, man,
He like, "Yo, man, I ain't even finished combing my hair, man. I want to do this interview. Fuck."
I want my strawberries, man. Can I have some more strawberries, man? Before
He gonna show up the 29th though. He gonna show up the 29th though.
let's hope he show up the 29th.
No, he
We
gonna
don't-
show
What
up.
this guy saying? Let me read this guy. Yo, them dudes brag about beating Bud in the amateurs, but show no ambitions in fighting and beating Bud when the man is considered pound for pound number one. The pros can give you guarantee your career highest payday. Shaking my head, man.
Yep, Danny Garcia pulled it off. Danny Garcia didn't even answer the man email back. He straight ignored him. He deleted. He probably deleted the email.
I'm glad Bud didn't take no first fucking deal. He knows his worth, and he has to do this for boxing because if you consider pound number one, people coming from behind him is going to be pound for pound one day. So they have to take the highest pay. They can't just get lowballed all the time. Then all the boxers going to be fucked coming behind him.
Look. See, you know what though? It was because of Crawford's assertiveness of why Spence is even getting the money he's getting. Because if he had been continued under the helm of Al Heyman doing things, Spence would have continued being walked over. And that's why when he sent that tweet saying, "I feel like I'm being played," unconsciously he's throwing Al Heyman under the bus. You know, like because I don't care who you are, you can only be walked over, but so long before you get sick and tired of it.
Speculate.
Oh shit! You think this is speculation right here? This person just said Hollywood. This person right here said about you because you're a Spence fan. He said Spence fans seem to be more humble and reasonable. The trash talk is sounding soft. What do you think?
I'm ready for the fight. Them brothers signed it.
Hey,
they signed the contract.
You don't have the same energy, bro. You don't. You don't have the same energy.
Look,
no, you don't.
Spence gonna beat the brakes off of him.
Hollywood's just locked in, bro. He's locked in.
That's all I got to say, bro. It's over, man. We didn't shit talk plenty of times on this panel. They fight.
Look, Hollywood.
They're about to fight.
Hollywood trash talking himself to security, to a false securityness. That's what that is.
Is that what I'm doing?
You know the real deal, Hollywood.
Do I?
Yeah, you know.
Oh, okay.
Hey, yeah.
I got my opinion just like yours until the 20th.
Yeah, this motherfucker, he gonna unsubscribe so fast, he don't even know his head gonna roll, man. He ain't gonna disappear.
Yeah, I got my opinion just like you got yours.
Yeah. He got his new screen name already, man. It's Hollywood now? It's probably gonna be LA or Compton. It's gonna be something different.
And easy got me look through the subscribe base. Man, I thought I had Hollywood on my subscribers. Where he at?
Where he go?
He has a new name. Oh no, that's gonna be his new name. Oh no.
Yeah, it's gonna be a new name. The person just joined. It just joined July 30th.
His new name gonna be Uno.
It's gonna be crazy, yo.
Uno.
Do anybody think this fight going a distance?
No.
It better not.
I got Bud in between 6 and 8 rounds. I got it right.
I think Bud just loves knocking people out at this point. He got a taste of it before, but like now.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this dude, he perfected. Like I think he know pressure points. He know exactly where to make a person. He know exactly where to hit a person and knock them. That's why with Spence, I give Spence that he breaks people's bodies down, man. But with Crawford, you're gonna go night, and you're gonna wake up like, yeah, the fuck this happened. You're gonna be conscious. You're gonna be conscious after a fucking Earl beat.
Boxing nerd.
You gonna wait. You ain't gonna wake up.
No.
Boxing nerd.
Yo.
He gonna knock Spence out.
I think so.
I think my opinion. I
bet money he don't knock Spence out.
Let's just say that.
I don't think he's going.
I bet money he don't knock Spence out.
Okay,
Oh
I
man,
don't.
you can do
Hollywood.
I don't.
If let's
I
just say,
don't. I don't.
I bet you he
Easy,
don't knock Spence out.
Easy, hold on, Easy. If
Ain't
Ugas
no
could
if.
hurt Spence,
Ain't no if, man. I'm
no,
saying
listen.
Crawford
If
ain't finna
Ugas,
hurt. Crawford ain't finna knock that boy out, man.
okay,
Oh,
if
yeah.
I'm
Ugas,
saying ain't no if. I'm not going to past fights. I'm
okay,
saying
cool.
Crawford versus Spence.
Okay,
Period.
great.
Not finna knock
Okay,
Spence out.
okay,
bro.
great.
Hey,
If
hey,
Ugas can hurt Spence,
hey, boxing nerd, he's having
Crawford can most
PSD.
definitely hurt Spence.
Hey, boxing nerd, he's having Hollywood's having PSD.
Hey,
when
I
he
ain't
say
say he
that.
couldn't. I ain't say he couldn't hurt him. Any boxer can be hurt. I'm just saying he won't
I'm
knock Spence
just
out.
saying,
He
who
won't
hits
knock Spence
harder?
out.
Who hits harder, Ugas
I
or
and
Crawford?
I don't know who hits harder, man.
I don't.
Oh
Oh,
my
come on,
goodness,
come on.
bro!
I don't know.
I don't think. I
No,
don't think.
You capping. I was with you,
I
and then you
don't
Hold on.
started
know.
capping.
I don't
Yo,
He's
know.
I don't
capping,
think.
Hollywood.
I think.
Hey, let's go to their past opponents. One guy, two guys said that EJ hit harder than Terrence. So you asking me? I ain't never been in the ring with. That's why I said I don't
That's
know.
fine.
Who
You
hit
don't have to
harder.
feel nothing, but when you on the ground, what's going to happen?
But
Hey,
see,
All right. I think.
I
hey,
answered your
Hollywood.
question.
Hey,
Hey,
Hollywood. And what?
Porter said
I
Spence
asked.
hit harder.
No, I said
Porter,
I asked
hold
who hits
on.
harder, Ugas or Terence Crawford. That's what I asked, and you
He
said I
said he
don't
don't
know.
know.
Probably Crawford. I thought
You
you.
just said I don't know.
I thought you were saying who hit harder at the EJ and Terrence Crawford.
No,
That's why I
they
thought
have
you were
different
going.
kind of power. I feel like
I
Errol
thought
has
that's
more
where you was
thudding
going.
power, and
Bud
Crawford
has
has sharp
snap
power,
power. He has
like
snap
sharp
power.
sniper like power.
It don't
He,
matter.
Yeah, flat.
Hey,
You got flash. Just a flat.
you said it don't matter. So
The
he
flat.
no,
he
it don't matter. But
don't
No,
matter.
Crawford has the
listen,
kind of power that if he hits you, your legs stop working.
Flash power. That's
Yeah,
flash
he
power.
knows the equilibrium. He knows the pressure point. That's what I think. He
And
knows where to
Crawford
hit you to fuck your body up.
has a wider range of punch mechanics.
what I'm saying is he not finna knock EJ out, man. That's what
Oh,
I'm saying.
See, that's the thing.
All that what y'all mentioned. All that what
listen to
y'all
what
saying. He no pressure points. You think he
listen.
no pressure points?
But
Listen to.
EJ's gonna knock him out.
No. Listen. Hello. I think EJ got strong legs. I think he's not gonna like get knocked out and fall on the floor. I think he's gonna get knocked out on his legs, and the ref gonna have to stop it. That's what I think is gonna happen. It's gonna be a TKO. I don't think it's gonna be a KO. I think it's TKO.
Hey, Derrick James gonna throw that towel. He
He's
said
not finna stop EJ neither.
he's stopping
Okay.
He not
EJ.
finna knock him out. He not
He
finna
gonna
knock him
stop
out. He
him.
not finna
Okay.
TKO EJ.
Okay.
Man. It's not happening.
Hey, Hollywood. When that
Not
happens,
happening.
hey, Hollywood. When that happens, are you gonna be able to accept that? That's the question.
What you mean accept it? It ain't up to me to accept, man. What you mean?
Hey, the way you talking, you sound like you. Hey, you gonna be in disbelief. I'm put it that way.
You know
Disbelief?
he won't be able to be. He won't be in disbelief because that's gonna be on the thumbnail on his channel. The way he gonna look. It's gonna be on the thumbnail.
Hey, explain that to me. I'm gonna be in disbelief. Explain that to me, man.
Because you built this guy Errol Spence to be this guy who can't be stopped and knocked out.
I ain't say that. I didn't say that. We talking about this specific fight now.
Yeah.
I ain't say all that.
But I'm painting a picture for you. Basically,
don't paint a picture for me because he's human. Earl is human, and Terence Crawford is human beings, man. Anybody can be knocked out. I don't care who you are. Anybody can be knocked out.
Okay, good. I'm glad you said that.
Fight. I'm saying what Bud won't do to EJ. That's all I'm saying.
So you saying Bud can't do that, basically. That
I said he's not gonna do that. I'm not saying. Listen, it's possible. Anybody can be knocked out, stopped, or whatever.
Yeah, well, his resume says something different though.
He ain't
I'm that way.
okay.
EJ's gonna be number 11.
Okay, EJ never been dropped. He ain't never hit the canvas. He ain't never been knocked out. That's what all I'm saying. So you basing it on past opponents. You basing it on past opponents.
Okay, wait, hold on. So Ugas didn't have him flying like a pinball against the rope. The rope was the only thing that was holding him up. Ugas is a softer puncher.
Okay, after that, EJ stepped right back in there, whooping his ass. After that punch, he hit the rope
because he got paid. He got a check to do that. That's why.
He stepped right back in there and was whooping Uga's ass in the middle of the ring, regardless of what you say. He was hurt. He was hurt, and the ropes held him up. He stepped right. Go rewatch that round. He stepped right back in there.
I watched it.
He stepped right back in there. He stepped right back in there and with the whooping Uga's ass in the middle of the ring. So regardless of what you're saying, it don't matter what you're saying. Because he stepped right back. If he was so hurt, he didn't clinch. He stepped right back in the fire and whooping Uga's ass.
All I'm saying, keep that same energy on the 29th when your man is getting woke up from the canvas.
Okay,
That's
we're
all
gonna
I'm
see.
saying.
We definitely gonna see.
That's all I'm saying.
Y'all ever saw how Corrales could still fight and how Corrales stopped could still? Y'all ever seen that?
Corrales can still.
Yeah, y'all never seen that fight?
Nah.
Oh my god, y'all missed. Oh my god, y'all go watch that fight. YouTube, later is it handy. Go watch that full fight. Corrales could still. You won't be disappointed. But I'm just saying that the fight won't go like that. I'm just saying how it stopped. Fucking knocked out on his feet, man. The referee's gonna push Crawford so hard just for him to stop punching on that man. It's gonna be crazy, man.
And see, the thing is, when Crawford, since he get hurt, like his level of attack's on a different level. Like he jumps.
Yeah, Corrales kept spitting out the mouthpiece. Yes, he did. He was a veteran. He knew how to take a break. Yeah, very smart move.
Like,
yo, go watch that fight, y'all. If y'all ain't see that fight, Corrales Castile, that shit was crazy.
Corrales versus Castile.
Yeah,
Corrales versus Castile. That shit was the hell of.
What you saying about the mouthpiece though? You saying Earl gonna do that or what? What you saying?
Nah. Somebody wrote on the chat remembering what Corrales was doing in the fight because Castile kept like knocking him down, and then he'll like spit out the mouthpiece to get some breaks. Because the referee would pick up the mouthpiece, put it back in his mouth, and then start counting. Like it was like a method to get extra time to gather himself.
Yeah, that's stuff like
great.
that, man. That's.
But you won't be disappointed to see in that fight because Corrales, he was getting his ass beat. I don't know. They was just throwing bombs at each other, man.
That's crazy.
Corrales stopped that man. That shit was crazy. The way he stopped him. Because Corrales kept getting knocked down. But Corrales came back and beat him by stopping him on his feet. The referee had to stop the fight. Okay, he was knocked out on his feet. The other dude still.
You know a nice classic fight though. When was it Mickey Ward and the Drunken Master when they battled? That was
Mickey Ward.
Nice. Mickey Ward.
Yeah,
and,
Mickey Ward.
And
Otto Gotti and Mickey Ward too, man. Them dudes destroying each other back then, man.
And the Drunken Master, Augustus.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Yeah. The Drunken Master, man, they was going at it. That was a war.
Yeah,
man.
Tony Weeks did that fight. Tony Weeks got up on the count. He put the mouthpiece back in him and said, "You better get in this fucking ass now."
Oh, you talking about Mickey Ward?
Yeah. Nah, the Corrales when he put the mouthpiece back in Corrales' mouth, he said, "You better get in this fucking ass now." And he shook his head. Yeah, okay. He fucking stopped that dude. Yo, y'all go watch that fight. He said, now they're going to turn to grip that mouthpiece. Yo, Spence, he got some dental work done. So I don't know if a mouthpiece could actually stay in his mouth because that's not his actual teeth anymore.
Hey, I'm looking on King David. He's having a video popping up tomorrow. He's saying, did Errol Spence grow a backbone for the Terence Crawford fight?
No, his shorty told him, like, I ain't giving you no more pussy until you fight this guy. Oh man. That's what he did. He simped out. That dude's a simp, man. Damn.
Yeah,
motherfucker got all that money and fucking simped out by his shorty. But his shorty protecting him. When he had his phone on his lap and shit, just helped stop his lie. And then after that, she's like, babe, you gotta look, I'm gonna interview you and you just let it be known and we could just leave it there.
That interview was supposed to be awkward. Like she interviewed him like they didn't even know how to interact with each other. It was just kind of.
I'm trying to tell you, she run that fucking relationship, man. She running them, man.
It just seems so. That interview just seemed. I don't know. It seemed dysfunctional the way they. I don't know. It just seemed. It seemed off to me, man. They just didn't seem comfortable with each other. Either that or Jim just being in front of the cameras, they just weren't comfortable interacting. I don't know that. I don't know. No, he don't give interviews with any of the LDBC boys, huh?
Who don't give interviews?
Neither of them really give interviews. I don't know why that is. Like
Who?
they get the most promotion. Like literally half of these YouTube channels have started because of this beef between
Hey, nerd, I
Crawford
gotta
and Spence.
disagree with that. I think Crawford has been more accessible to the media as far as giving
YouTube
interviews.
media?
Just in general, he's been
No. We're talking about the YouTube media, the actual media that covers boxing.
like what channels though?
I don't think he goes on any of them. Neither of them go on any of them.
Like YSM
All they
and
ever
them?
do is talk about how they don't know nothing about boxing.
Yo, Chef Dre Ball. Yes, we're talking about their relationship. Your man EJ is a simp. He's a beta, just like fucking the other man in the
what
chat
are
But
said.
see, look,
yo,
but
Neezy,
see,
stay on
boxing nerd,
topic. What are you talking
boxing
about?
nerd, but boxing nerd. Look, if
I
you
am
sound like
talking about it.
Crawford, would
Bro,
you
what are
want
you
to?
even talking about?
It's like who's he gonna interview? He
I'm
interviewed with
responding
Fight.
to the chat.
Hey, nerd, he interviewed with Fight Hype, right? He's that interview with Fight Hype. Like
No.
he's
We're
straight.
talking about hardcore YouTube boxing
Like what
actual
channels?
channels.
Like which ones? Don't
Like
say
Blue
like.
Blood, like Champ Side,
Oh
like
hell no! You really think Crawford's gonna want to interview with Blue Blood and Champ Side, bro? Them nah. I wouldn't interview with them, but
I
you really
understand they're
think?
pro Spence, but geez, give them
Yeah,
some
but
shine.
still,
They do cover you
yeah,
too, as much as they
yeah,
hate on
but
you a little bit.
they slander you too. So I wouldn't. They're snakes. I wouldn't want to interview with them guys. They're snakes, man.
But what I'm saying is like half of these YouTube channels started off of this whole back and forth with Spence and
Yeah,
Crawford.
but it's
Like we're on the very channel that gets some of the most hate because he be trolling, and he's never here either. We need to talk about that. I think we need to get paid for this because this is ridiculous. He just be feeding off our energy and our time after we
And
have
now
long. Yo,
now
listen,
he's talking about you now, boxing nerd.
who's
Now
talking
he's
about me?
trolling you. Now he's trolling you.
Who's trolling me?
He said I'm emotional, but he said now you talking about Champ Side, shaking his head. Yeah.
I'm just saying. I'm not saying anything good about him.
Now
He's
he's talking
Champs
about
has a
you now.
goof. I don't really like him. Not that I
no.
care.
He said no. Nerd said why
But
don't
yo,
Blood
hey,
interview
yo,
with some
Chef,
of them
you could,
guys?
Chef, you can say what you want, but stop talking in all caps, man. We're
He
gonna
said,
read what you writing.
I'm not paying attention to nothing Chef has to say unless he
"Oh,
jumps on
this
the
dude,
panel and
Chef.
speaks his mind.
Oh, he's never been on a panel.
Yeah, he never been on it. He's not gonna come on the panel.
Yeah, he has
He's not
all the
gonna come on.
cojones in the chat, but you can't get cooked
Of
on
course.
here. So
Stop talking in all caps.
But back to what I was saying. Yeah, what was I saying now?
You said
Why did
Crawford. You said Crawford not talking to media. That's
Yeah,
certainly
he's
bad. I wouldn't
talk to
talk to them
somebody.
either.
But like half of these channels,
Boxing ego. Come on, man. I wouldn't.
no. But I
talk
was talking about us getting paid for the hard work we do. We work long weeks and we do whatever we have to do, exhausting weeks. We come on this panel, and the host is never here. We're making his money for him, but he doesn't want to compensate us in any way.
He got demonetized. I don't know who or how that shit happened.
I think somebody
Still, I feel like all the hard work we put in, we should be compensated. So
Eric Hernandez, what's up? What's going on? What are you asking about, man?
I feel like we should be compensated for our hard work. I'm gonna personally call Easy out after this live.
Yeah, he should be sending me money, man.
Not you. You're barely on. Me. I'm on all the time.
Nah, I don't want to hear that shit, man. I'm always sending him chicken, so I need my money back. How about that? You gonna send my money back?
I don't have Cash App, so you win that one.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, it's only because I'm in Canada. I don't got no Cash App, bro.
I don't want to hear about that shit.
Oh, you can't.
It's the truth. I don't got Cash App.
They won't let you use Cash App.
No, don't bring that Canadian bullshit over here, man.
I'm telling you the truth, bro.
It's still something wrong with the YouTube, but I don't see you talking, man. Shit is crazy.
Oh, you don't see our avatars either?
I see all of y'all every time I'm in the YouTube and I comment at the bottom. and then they'll talk to boxing nerd. I never see him talking at the bottom. Some strange reason, his avatar, him talking in the chat doesn't pop up from my screen anymore.
Hey,
He blocked me.
Do any of y'all sports bet? Do y'all sports bet on FanDuel or DraftKings?
I have it. I don't bet.
Man,
But I have it.
that should be blowing me. It be blowing me sometime, man. I've been on a game with James Harden, right?
Yeah, we talking about the fight, Hernandez. Yeah.
Let's go. I made a defense.
Who background was that?
I don't know. I think it might have been nerds.
All right. Hernandez, who you going for?
It's not mine. I think it's Hollywood.
Hollywood?
What's good?
He's driving. Yeah, it is his background. Eric Hernandez, who you going for? Who you think gonna win the fight? Yo, Chef, who you think gonna win the fight? He's talking all that shit.
You know Earl, he's an Errol Spence supporter.
Yeah, Earl Sexual.
Yeah, I remember him from a while ago. He just be trolling. He said now you hate champ sign. He said dude is emotional. What is he going on?
Fucking see.
He is emotional.
He was saying I was emotional because I was talking about EJ being a simp and a beta.
How is he a simp and a beta? What are you on about?
Because he being interviewed by his woman, and that wasn't his choice.
Bro, you wildin' easy.
Yo, bro, who the older man here, you or me?
I said you're wildin'.
I'm asking you a question.
Oh my god.
You being older doesn't depict how mature you are.
Oh, me being older means I didn't see nothing more than life than you. That's what it means?
You could be older than me and I could be more mature than you.
Eric Hernandez said he's going for Spence.
And by you even saying that, shows you your maturity.
I'm telling you yo, Hollywood.
So would you say the same thing to your grandparents? If your grandparents was talking to you, your grandparents was talking to you and asking.
Hold on. Does age depict maturity or life?
No, it does not.
That's all I'm saying.
Did I mention the word maturity came out my mouth or yours?
I'm just saying you're acting like
I asked you a direct question.
No, but that's the example I chose to use.
All right, that's cool. But I asked you an age difference.
What does that have to do with anything?
It's things I know with the opposite sex in relations. I have more experience in the field that you have right now.
Okay, that's cool. Are you personally in their house and know about their everyday life?
No, I know body language. I know stuff that happens where you could make an easy judgment on things, man.
That interview just seemed I don't know, just maybe
it was just boring.
Like
that's all it was. It was boring. They both have the same personality, but he's not being a simp. He's trying to grow his girl's channel. What's wrong with that? Like she's trying to get into the interview scene. I've seen her Instagram. I follow her Instagram. She's trying to get into the interview scene. She's trying to open up stuff. She's trying to make something of herself, and he's helping her out. He did the announcement on her YouTube channel. I don't know. I don't see how he's being a simp. But hey, I don't know nothing. I'm 20-something years old.
I don't know. I think more Neezy's going to the point that she just kind of walks over him type, like.
Yeah, but he not understanding. He not understanding where I'm coming from. He's not seeing it now.
You can basically tell by the dynamic of that relationship that she wears.
Yeah, like he not understanding.
She wears the pants. She wears the pants in that relationship.
I'm gonna tell you this,
y'all coming up with some crazy shit, man.
You feel what I'm saying, Hollywood? Listen. Hold on, easy. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. Hollywood. What is wrong with him supporting her channel? Making himself
Nothing's wrong. He's a celebrity. He's a celebrity. He's just trying to help his woman grow her channel. Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro.
So then how is my age being called into question just because of and my maturity level? Just when I'm stating possibly how he's thinking about it. You guys are looking into it way too deep.
I watched the interview. I didn't get out of her wearing the pants. I didn't get none of that shit. She was asking him some questions about
he's just a nonchalant dude.
Life
like
and
what's wrong with that?
Shit. What he want? Like, come on, bro. He's talking about. I can tell she wears some pants in a relationship. Like, what are you talking about?
Keep it boxing. Jeez,
you actually have to know them people to be around them. Be around them like that, bro.
Now you guys are marriage counselors and everything. Goofies. What the heck?
They tripping, bro. I know they don't like Spence, but god damn.
Is it my turn? It's my turn to speak right now.
No, I don't know if you should get a turn.
Go ahead. I let you speak. You teamed up with Hollywood. You made an assessment, and you called me goofy at the end of your analogy.
Yes, and I stand by it.
So let me ask you something.
All right.
Are you the type of man? Are you like Will Smith?
Hell no.
Why would you say hell no? Tell me.
Because Will Smith is controlled by his woman.
Interesting. How could you even possibly know that? You know their personal life?
Oh yeah.
It's documented.
It's documented.
Oh man.
Interesting.
What about Errol Spence's relationship is documented?
So what would you do? Would you do red table talk?
I would have left her a long time. What are you talking about?
Oh, you would left her a long time ago. Interesting.
Let me ask you a question.
Let me ask you this.
What about Spence's relationship is documented? Answer that.
Let me ask you this.
When you say he should have left her a long time ago, the way I'm responding is going to answer your question.
Hey, Nerd, let me ask you this though. That video where Spence was laid out on the bed.
That was the skit.
Hey, that's defamation and embarrassment to some like me. I got too much pride for that. I got too much pride for that, man. Like that's in a way to me. That's almost like
look. You see. Look, somebody else in the chat agreeing with me. Yo, King Hyman. He said, "Why she need a channel for? He is the breadwinner." Tell me, boxing nerd, if that's his lady, why she need a channel for?
Yo, are we in the 1970s or is it 2023?
Are you a simp or you a man?
You're asking a question with a question. Is it 1970 or
yes?
Is it 2023?
It's 2023. What kind of man you are now? What kind of man you are? Are you the type of man that would have a Jada Smith?
I don't think anybody wants a Jada Smith as a wife.
So if you could see red
Hollywood,
flags,
you're taking this out of proportion, bro. You
yo, bro,
I don't get that.
Can you see red flags or not? Can you see red flags or not in women or not?
Red flags from one interview. I don't get you, bro.
I'm asking you, do you have foresight or not, bro? Can you see red flags?
What? Bro? They were having a conversation.
Oh my God! You
no,
really
Hollywood,
can't see that. You really can't see the big picture. I'm gonna let you talk, man. I'm gonna let you talk. That's why I said what I said with the age thing, man.
Bro,
you got a lot more. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now, bro. I'm telling you right now, man.
Let me say something real quick, and then you continue after. Neezy, I want you to quit your job as a marriage counselor. You're not making any money off of it. You're not doing a very good job at all. I don't know what you're seeing. I must be blind. But off of one interview, he's a simp. He's trying to help his girl's she's aspiring to be more than just a maid in the house, just the mother of his kids. That's a crime now. I rest my case. Weirdo.
You rest your case right there. You sure? Are you sure you're gonna rest your case right there?
Yeah, because nothing I'm gonna say is gonna get through to your thick skull, man. You wildin'.
If I'm giving you, if you can't see red flags, then I'm gonna tell you this as an unpaid unpaid
These
counselor.
on game
Bro,
though. Was he want to?
do
He want
not,
to actually realize that or
please,
not?
please, bro, please do
It's just
not let these girls.
Neezy, you're so lucky Dwight's not here, man. He would have been screaming at you, bro.
Yeah,
He would have
that's
been yelling his
No,
hey,
no,
that's
head
no,
off.
no,
Spence.
no,
That's
no.
Spence.
If
That's
the
Spence
white,
decision, though. That's Spence
if the
decision.
white was here,
Just
You
because
would have
you
been
see
getting cooked.
supposedly red flags, that's you, man. I mean,
Bro, you're just
if
looking into
if the
everything.
white was here, he would see the fucking same red flags, man. You gotta understand. Do not let these,
hold on, Neezy.
women finagle you, man. Please
Okay,
do not let these women
hold
finagle
on,
you.
Neezy, Hollywood.
I'm,
Let me
I'm,
say
I'm, I'm
something
gonna
real quick.
bring him an example. Look at Devin Haney and that girl that he was messing with. What happened in that relationship? That they're done for. She was all red flags. She was like an
She
industry
was
chick, man.
running through every rapper we know though. That's a difference.
Okay, so it's not a hey bro, you it's red flags. They gotta notice that if he
All
had
right.
nosing red flags, then he wouldn't have gotten himself in that situation in the first place. What I'm saying,
Hollywood, don't go on mute. Hollywood, come back. I know what this is. Hollywood, come back real quick. Hollywood needs to come back. I know what this is. I know what you're doing, Neezy. You're smart.
I'm here.
Okay. I know he's trying to find. No, listen, Hollywood. He's trying to find every kind of advantage he could possibly find to make him feel himself feel better about Crawford winning if it happens, winning the fight. So he's going into every aspect of AJ's
And none of that
life.
shit. Yep, and none of that shit.
He's trying to
None of that
say,
shit gonna
oh, his
matter. None of
wife
that
is
shit gonna
giving
matter.
him problems. He's a simp. I don't know how his diet is. I don't know if he put on his shoes properly in the morning.
He got to do. He got to do all
anything.
this to uplift one fighter. His
Nah,
favorite fighter.
he's
That's
looking
crazy.
for. You're smart, Sneezy. You're smart, but I'm onto you. It's okay. I'm onto you, brother. Good try though. Good try. That was a good try. Clap it up for Neezy. Clap it up for Neezy. That was a good try though. That was a good try.
That's crazy.
Been a crazy month. Members have been what?
This guy really tried it.
It's man, it's hard talking to you.
See, he's stuttering. Hollywood, he's stuttering. I got it.
It's hard talking to you, boxing nerd. It's hard.
No, because I got
nerd,
you.
Hey nerd. Neezy actually trying to just put you on this.
No, he's not.
Yeah,
no,
he
he's
is.
not. He doesn't see nothing. He's just capping,
bro.
I'll tell you this. You have a relationship.
And Easy, just let him learn on his own, then, man. He just had to learn the hard way.
I'm just saying, like, if he the breadwinner and he out here making money, and he's paying 100% for his lady, you know what I mean? Don't think that you need an equal type of woman, man.
Hey,
if you paying 100% everything, don't think she needs to be put herself out there so other people could see her. You don't need that.
Neither, you know what though? And this is
because I don't see Savannah James doing that shit.
Hey, Benizi, you know what though? You know what though? I'm gonna keep 100 on this point though. When someone is in a certain amount of privilege, sometimes they get kind of bored and they need things to do. You know, you follow me? Like some people can't have all that idle time and not do anything. So probably for some females, that's how like they have too much idle time, then they actually get bored and too content, you know, and they feel like they want to make use of themselves, you know, and be more productive. That's probably the only reason why she's trying to pop her own thing off, you know.
I don't see a problem.
I just look at it as this generation of men and women. They just think that they're equal, they're the same, and
but see, you know what did that though? You know what did that? The social
feminism. Feminism, bro.
And Easy, you know what did that? The social media.
Social media, feminism.
And you know the biggest way social media does it? Through digital validation. Somebody likes your post. Somebody do like
validation is crazy, man.
It gives them that validation, you know. And you know validation, that dopamine, you know, like then you want more of it and more of it, you know.
He just went from just telling us, hell no, he wouldn't be a Will Smith. Will Smith is a goddamn millionaire. What the hell Jada needs a talk show for? For what?
But you know it's crazy.
Doesn't make sense.
I mean, they both
Jada was already
millionaires.
a celebrity too. That's a totally different story. This girl was pretty much
Oh yeah,
unknown.
tell me your favorite movie. Tell me your favorite movie you like to see.
I said she was a celebrity. I didn't say I
I'm
watched her.
asking.
I didn't watch none of her movies. I'm just saying she was already a celebrity. That's all I said.
You know who Jada really liked though, right? Tupac.
She still does love him.
From what
Everybody
I
knows
heard,
that.
from what I heard,
If he were to somehow come back to life,
from
and
what I
just
heard, she
show
didn't
up.
want to marry Will Smith. From what I heard, they said she cried at the wedding. Like she did not want
We
to
know
marry.
this. It's documented. She talked about it at the round table too.
Like I said, I don't keep with lies about it. Like her, I was like, that's kind of crazy.
She talked about it. I think in front of him too.
I mean, how could you be in that kind of man? I have too much pride. I'm like, hell no. Like, no, I'm good.
She talked about it in front.
You gotta understand. A lot of men don't get sex like that. So when you're making money and a fly woman could finesse you, you're gonna be all caught up in that fucking pussy.
Hey, Benizi, you know what's crazy though?
The same shit happened to Mike Tyson, man.
Hey, Benizi,
same shit happened to Mike Tyson.
But you know the crazy
you ain't understanding, bro.
Hey, Benizi, you know the crazy thing? Will Smith is in a position where he could have practically almost any woman he wants, though. Like, and that's the crazy thing about it, though. Like
He's probably is. We just don't hear about it. He's not getting loud and emotional about it. Yo, I'm cheating on you too. Like we don't know anything what's happening to Will Smith. That's how you're supposed to have it.
You know what it is? She just has some kind of hold on him. That's the word I'm looking for. Some kind of hold on him that he can't detach from. You know, it's something that she has on him that he can't detach from. You know, like that. That's what it comes down to. That's the only thing I can see.
Some deep secret or something, no?
It's just like it's an obsession more than I think it has
to.
Look,
whatever that shit is, if it ain't something that could put him in jail, I would just separate and be like, look, I can't be emasculated like this all the time for the rest of my life. Let the secret out.
Because of her, he single-handedly ruined his career.
And
I think
like
hers
was like a fatal attraction. That sounds like a fatal attraction, man. That's
a match not set. It wasn't meant to be, bro. It wasn't supposed to happen.
Even if she got videos of him being gay, look, man, I already think that he's bi or something. So it don't even matter. I don't even care.
I mean, look
at the days. Stop letting this woman emasculate you, man. Get rid of her.
I mean, look at the stuff he was doing on Fresh Prince for crying out loud.
Most of them in Hollywood are go both ways, not just Will.
Right.
He just wanted
right. It's the norm for them.
Look at the stuff he was doing on
that's a lot of
Fresh
them,
Prince.
But he's talking about he don't want to do what his father did or whatever trauma he had as a kid. He's trying to like be the opposite of that. But look, man, these are different times. Just like Boxing Nerd said, look, get rid of her. She don't want to get on your program. Get rid of her. That's what I'm saying. He's a breadwinner. Spence said she don't need no fucking channel, man.
Yo, people just have different views. I don't understand what's wrong with the woman just
because you are responsible and held accountable for anything you do wrong. If you're in a relationship and you have a lady on with you, whatever she do, you are held accountable for it. So she has to follow what you're doing. She can't be out there doing no crazy shit, man. That's why I said he looked like a simp. He have no control. It's not equal, bro.
Hey, Neezy, I remember this old guy told me this a while back when I was younger. He said, you know the secret to finding a good woman. He said, go to the most rural village, like in a country, right? Find a woman who doesn't know anybody. So when you bring her out of her surroundings, she has nobody to depend on but you.
Right.
It's a different. Basically, I'm saying it's different. Like if you look at most like the females that are like, I'm putting it like this. If you look at most of the women that they grow up in a household where they're responsible for their siblings, you know, and they aren't modernized to the American way of doing things, they have more traditional values, you know, because they're used to like taking on things at a younger age as far as their siblings and take care and make sure they eat and stuff like that, you know. But if they're exposed to all that, all the outside stuff and all the Western way of doing things, then chances are they're gonna be more having that independent type of mindset. That's just how it is.
And see,
That's why
women forget how dangerous the world still is.
if you
And
notice,
we don't get to, as men, we don't get to live in that fantasy world. We have to always be on our P's and Q's. We if we don't do nothing out here, the streets is waiting for us. We will be homeless. There's no government help, no assistance. They get all the assistance in the world. This is why they can fucking play yo-yo brains around with men. And there's
Easy,
men out here that don't get it like that. It's still gonna pander to this fucking behavior. It's bad behavior, bro.
Why do you think there's some American men who go out of the country and find women? Because their mindsets are different. Like you go to like these countries like South America,
right.
they're more traditional. It's a more traditional type of. They know how to be just.
But you gotta be prepared. That man gotta be prepared to like probably live in that new country where he live in that culture, because bringing her back here, is gonna fuck him up.
No, not too. Why I'm saying that though, because so my mom from the Philippines. I have a lot of aunts. So I like most of them. They bring them. They marry and they'll bring them back to America. Sometimes they will stay in that country because it's cheaper, and like you get your money goes further out there. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like there's a lot of Americans. They move to countries like Thailand, the Philippines.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Stay over there. Don't bring them back here because they're going to get westernized, man.
Well,
American culture. What is American culture nowadays? What is it?
I could do everything for myself. I don't need no man. That's pretty much what they be talking about.
Yeah, they're independent. They don't need no man. But yeah, if a fire happens, they don't expect a crew of women to come save them. If somebody trying to barge into their house, they don't expect a crew of female officers to come up in their house. They want somebody to protect them with the same strength. It's just that simple, man. It's delusional, man.
If they get a flat tire, they're not, like most women are gonna change their own tire. Like they're gonna call AAA or whatever.
Hey, yeah. Don't fucking help. Don't help them. They in the gym. They want to say, "Oh, stop looking at me. You don't even know gym etiquette. Now, if your ass hurt yourself in the gym, help your fucking self."
They shouldn't be recording people in the gym. Like, I don't understand.
Exactly.
Listen. It's natural for me to see a nice woman and want to look. I'm a man.
They will shame you for your nature, bro.
It doesn't make any sense. You're just trying to.
They want you to be
easy. Honestly, I agree with everything you're saying. I just don't think we have enough information to pick that it applies to.
I don't need a lot of information. The information you need to point something out. That's what I'm telling you. I lived life long enough to see stuff. I can see certain things.
He talking about red flags and stuff, man.
Red flags, bro.
That's why I'm kind of shocked that Bill Haney allowed Devin Haney to be in that relationship with that chick, because Bill knows the game.
Right.
As a father, he's supposed to say, "Hey, son," maybe say, "Hey, son, this woman wasn't good for you." He probably saw the red flag, but Devin being young, he had to live and learn.
Yeah. Exactly. He's making the same mistake John Morant parents is making, man. They too much living the fucking money life, and they're not protecting the bag. They're not protecting the bag at all.
John Morant trying to live this gangster life when he was nowhere in that type of life. He grew up. I was joking. I was saying he's Clarence, from 8 Mile, and then like a week later, a meme came out. They made a video halfway crook, and they had John Morant. They showed the school he went to called Crestbury, and he grew up with both his parents and all that stuff. But he's out here trying to act like he's a gangster. Like, come on, man. That's not. Some people they try to glorify that.
Yo, look. Somebody in the chat said, Jamel Howe. He said EJ's woman told him that He was so cute and innocent without his teeth. He said that's the sign of someone who likes to see you humble.
Well, he did in the interview say something about him. He said he felt like he was on top world and all that stuff, and he felt like he got knocked off his high horse and all that.
Yo, somebody coming for boxing nerd. Yo, King Hyman, he put nerd equal no woman experience. Oh shit. He coming for you, bro. He said, chill, you don't know me. Yo, that's boxing nerd response. Oh my god.
So you could see what I type in the chat.
No, I can see on the stream, y'all.
StreamYard.
When I go to
you can't see
YouTube, I can't see shit. I don't see it.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Why it's like
That
that?
happens with like some of the other people that I see.
Hey, nerd, did you see the UFC fight about a week ago or 2 weeks? Michael Johnson got KO'd, man.
Oh, the same way he got KO'd against the other guy he fought. They put it side by side. Did you see how the guy was holding his head after he knocked him out? That was vicious.
Yeah, that was nice. That was nice as he did that. Like he.
Yeah, Eric Hernandez. Yeah, I agree with you, man.
Bad. It's like putting your kid to sleep. I was like, oh gosh, don't do Michael like that.
Michael Johnson was actually doing pretty good. Then he got caught, man.
I know he's always doing pretty good. Ever since he knocked out Dustin Poirier, he's just been downhill from there.
He said, "Yo, you can't stop a grown man from being whipped." Yo, that is very true too. Life is about choice and trade-off.
Hey, honestly, men are some men are like monsters to the world, but a kid to the girl, you know. So.
Yep. But see, that's a nurturing side that comes into play.
You're not gonna be a monster with your girl. You'll be soft and cuddly and like pretty much a pet. So at some point.
Well, that's how she's supposed to make you feel, you know.
Like, that's what I'm saying. You should be able to like show your soft side, show a little bit of emotion.
Yes, that's okay. However, when something like that, when she out there like that, that could eventually, you gotta have foresight. That could eventually put you in a dangerous predicament, man.
All right, give me an example, Niecy, because like I get you educate me on how this could go bad.
Bro, she could be out there. She could be out. Well, she having a channel. She not dressing like a nun. She wants you to see her body, which means there's other men could see her and like fantasize. Do you want your woman to be out there like that? To be showing her body to the world?
She already put EJ in a vulnerable position by making that video when him being laid out on the bed like that. I don't care. Like,
that's very vulnerable, bro. That puts your life in danger.
You know what? And she did it knowing like Terry is funny, but and EJ probably didn't realize that like she's really kind of embarrassing him, and that's embarrassing. Like that's
yes. Yo, bro, what would you think if Michelle Obama just start doing videos with her twerking and showing her body? What would you start thinking?
That'll show that she wouldn't have no respect for her husband. That you don't respect him if you're doing that.
A woman is an extension of you. She has to represent you. Have to show respect at all times, man.
So basically what I'm saying by her making that video on EJ being passed out like that, low key, she looks at him like a clown. Basically, I'm
you guys know that was a skit, bro.
Bro, I don't.
It doesn't matter if it's a skit. That's what we're trying to say, bro.
Hey, nerd, I'm gonna put it like this, right? I don't care if skit or not. Look, I'm not joking about certain things. I'm not as a man. I'm not gonna be joking on camera wearing a wig or a dress because that's not who I am. I'm not gonna be kissing others like that's not who I am. Joking or not, like unconsciously by you doing that, you're communicating how you really are in reality. because you gotta remember things you consciously do, it goes to the subconscious.
One thing with Bill
Whether you
Haney and,
realize
and,
or
and
not.
Teofimo Lopez Sr., they're friends with their kids. They're not really father figures. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you
So
can't
it
do
doesn't
this.
seem like they.
That's a mistake.
Yeah.
And even though it don't even have to be a relationship, bro. What if I don't know. I don't know if you're close with your mom or anything like that, but I'm just giving this example. If both of your mom just start showing videos of her twerking, and now all your boys come up to you like, "Yo, your mom's got a fat ass, bro. Yo, boxing nerd. Yo, that shit crazy. I want some up and close pictures, man. What you gonna start saying? What you gonna do?"
I'm not really gonna talk. I'm just gonna swing on them for a
See,
second.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But you gotta understand, if you swing on them, there's a possibility in that moment you could probably kill them, or they will respond, kill you, or you could be in the hospital, or you could put them in the hospital. That moment right there, we know as men we could do bodily harm to each other. So
That's how
we got to
Warriors
do.
started sometimes.
That's why we always have to like be in control of our emotions, and we gotta make sure we have responsibilities for women being under us. We gotta make sure they do shit that doesn't put us in danger.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, man.
No, I hear you.
That's what I mean when I'm like, yo, he ain't in control of his relationship. Cause it could go bad. I see where it could go bad.
He definitely isn't in control. I don't think he's not fully in control, because if he was, she would not have made that video of him passed out in bed. Skit not you don't, there's certain things you just don't let out to the public, and something
Yeah,
like that, that's just totally low humiliation. Like
yeah.
it's
So when women say like, oh, you want to be controlling, you met me as I am. You can't change me. Like, look. Hey, you're not for everybody in the world. You want to be with me? You're not for everybody in the world. And what you're doing, I'm trying to stop. I have foresight. I'm trying to stop what could possibly happen. Because if any dude come up to you and grab your ass or slap you, I got an answer for that. Which
like
means
that's
right there, I got to do something quick. Because if I just run away from that, you're not going to respect me anymore. So I'm trying to make sure that I don't lose that respect. That respect you have for me now, you got to do as I say. Because
but
I got to put my life on the line for you. So if I die for you, there's a possibility I got to exercise dying for you. You got to listen to me. That's not equal.
she looking at him as a sucker. Only somebody who makes themselves out to be a sucker will allow that situation for things like that to happen. There's certain things you can't just. I don't know. It's just like,
Can't play around with it, man.
and
You live your life. You live however many years you live right now. Now you're responsible for your life right now. So
and you know
you
what?
ain't letting somebody take you out just like that. Here, my life is for you to take, just to kill. Just know
And you know what?
you're survival mode right now, man.
And you know what? Here's my thing, Jamal. EJ being intoxicated, like, say if he was in the hotel intoxicated, what good does that do if something happens in your household? Like, what if someone breaks your household? Will you be ready to address the situation? You're so intoxicated, you
No,
can't do
you're gonna
anything.
lose.
Yeah, as you should never. To me, as commander of the house, you should never be in a inebriated position where if something pops off in your house, you can't protect your family. Like that's my whole thing. In that type of shape, EJ would be in no type of shape or condition to protect his family in that moment because he's so messed up. You know what I'm saying?
And it's okay. And you know what? And it's something. If you're intoxicated like that, that's okay. But he possibly have haters and enemies out there. If she went live to see him be intoxicated like that, motherfuckers could have ran up to the crib now and exercised what you're talking about.
And see that's what I'm saying. As a you can't put yourself in that situation where you're in a situation where if something pops off your house,
You belong to the
you
street.
can't you can't protect your family. Like you're not aware of that. You always gotta be at that stay ready moment. Like, and I don't know that. I mean, like that's just how I look at the situation.
Mm-hmm.
Like
No female. Hey, No female be wanting some dude they walking down the street with, and then this is where a chick really care about you. Walking down the street with a chick, fine, and a bunch of dudes be like, "Hey, what's up, girl? How you doing?" And you get upset, and she be like, "Nah, baby, let's keep walking." She cares about you. If she go like, "What you gonna say? You hear them disrespecting me?" That bitch don't give a fuck about your life because you could lose your life to those men, or you could do your life away by going to prison by handling them dudes, and then you in prison. She gonna fuck the next dude, man.
But see, you know what though? I'm put like this on easy. Maybe EJ don't. Maybe for EJ, it's not a big deal, and I'm gonna tell you why. Look at the group you hang around with. You know, like the rappers, the Yellow Bees and stuff. So he's probably to him that's like cool. You know, it's just like that's what he maybe likes. You know, he probably enjoys that. You know. Like you look at somebody like Bud Crawford, where he's got one woman, he's got his family, and all that stuff. He's not, it's just a difference in mindset. He's more into
Yeah,
the industry type of female, basically. I call them industry chicks, basically. That's probably what he
that's what
likes.
he got. That's what he
Yeah,
got, I think.
and he's okay with
Yeah,
it.
Jamel, how? Yeah, I agree with you with the invasion scenario. Yeah, it's a bit extreme. I'm just saying that. Listen, man, he's in the limelight where motherfuckers are all watching him. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying like those extremes can happen to his type of world. That's what I'm saying.
hmm
He putting him in a dangerous predicament by being out there all the time.
And especially
You don't
consider
need to be.
what your profession is. It's like you. I don't know. It just to me showing that stuff it just kind of emasculates and
Yo,
emasculates
this
it.
dude,
You know?
this nigga said I had a hoe like that. I drew her out the whip on the west side. Oh, so you must be from New York. I'm from Brooklyn, yo. Kings High, man.
Hey, what happened to one
But
cat who used to come on Easy Route show? You know what I'm talking about? He got a dreads. He's from New York too. You know what I'm talking about? He was an Errol Spence
you
fan.
talking Buck Dollar.
Yeah, Bucks
Buck
Dollar.
Dollar.
Yeah,
I'm
Yeah,
glad he
man. I
doesn't
don't know
come
what happened.
around. He's a
I
goof.
don't know what happened to him, man. I don't know what
Oh, he's
happened to that dude.
annoying, man.
yeah, he is pretty crazy, man.
He had the wildest
Uh,
theories, the wildest takes. I'm like, are you Skip Bayless?
yeah, I did. I think he, he work got to him, so he probably just working hard.
Probably. Like I was a Skip
Yeah,
Bayless of this channel, bro. He be wilding.
yeah, he fun. Yeah, he was funny. He was funny.
Yeah,
He's
he
just
is
saying
too
shit
funny, man.
to trigger people.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was.
Hey, but I ain't talk though, man.
Crawford, King KO. Oh boy, here go this other troll. Crawford didn't check Spence. What
Who
you
said
want to say,
Crawford
King
gets Spence?
KO? He said Crawford
Oh,
didn't
King
check Spence.
KO. He be on. He
I
be
just
on.
know it. Yeah, he's a troll, man. I know.
He be on
He's
King
back.
David's channel. He be on King David's channel. King KO. Trolling sometime.
I'm from the boogie. All right, cool. Bucks up in the house. Spence with the world. The bell ring. He's stepping. Oh, motherfuckers, he talking shit. Yo, it's funny. He said, here to go the other troll. Yeah, he's a motherfucking troll, man. King KO. Yeah, but yeah, boxing on some real shit, man. You gotta listen. Take in what I'm saying. You can use it if you want, man. But I know
No,
smart
I
people.
know what
Smart.
you're saying. I understand what you're saying, and it's like facts. It's just I didn't see it, but like you'll know a little bit more than I will.
Yeah.
So
Like I said, look at
I,
like I
de- I
said.
feel like
Yeah. I'm not trying to belittle you. I'm just
no,
giving you
I
stuff I
understand
see.
exactly what you're saying. I know what you're saying. I understand what
Yeah,
you're
cause
saying.
like,
Yeah.
cause like Neely bringing it up, like I said, I bring back to Devin Haney. Look at the woman he was with, like and that's what I'm saying. I'm surprised Bill Haney didn't talk to him like, hey son, I've been around for a while. I know a good woman. This girl, nah, she's not right for you. And like I said, maybe Bill might have said something to him, but like I said, him being young, he's gonna do his
Yeah,
own
this
thing.
generation is like different. I'm sorry, nerd. Like a part of y'all generation, they're gonna do documentaries on my generation, your generation. Yo,
Ain't easy, ain't easy,
the mindset is crazy.
Yeah,
ain't
I agree.
easy, ain't easy. One of my nerd, I'm gonna tell you this too. One of my closest friends, he fell in love, right, with a stripper. This is no joke. Got her pregnant. He thought he could make her the housewife. End up
Oh,
hurting her, and this girl
I'm
ended up
already getting
hurting.
upset with your story.
This girl ended up
Oh,
hurting his feelings. He called him. He said, "Man, I found out she was talking to some other guy. He was like some stock trader, this and that. Like he was hurt, man." He said, "I actually thought I could make this girl love me." And I said, "Bro, after all the exposure she's had to all the different types of people, man, she's numb. There's something called bond pairing. You know, like
ooh.
it's a word called bond pairing." And it's go for men or women when they've been used to being with so many different relationships and stuff, they lose a sense of bonding with one person. You know, they become numb to it, and it's like they can't see themselves as selling with somebody or loving because their bond pairing isn't there. You know, and that's why like women like that in industry like strippers, dancers, they can't be committed to one person because they have bond pairing issues. You know,
Yeah, there's
it's a
too many
mental.
bodies. Too
Yeah,
many
it's a
bodies,
mental.
man.
Yeah, think about it like strippers. They see all kind of guys come from money, you know,
Yep.
no money, all kind of people. So they become numb to it, almost to the point where it's like, huh, this person don't do nothing for me. You know, they might be with this person for a couple months, then they on to the next person. You know, because they're not emotionally invested, because their bond pairing is burnt. It's burnt. You know, they don't have that bond pairing. They're not
Yeah, I
emotionally.
did.
And you
The,
know,
the,
most of the females that are like that, most time you find they don't have father figures in their life. Most of the time, that's how it is. They usually don't know their father, or they don't have no
and
close relationship with father.
hey, the the problem is that men is not having father figures in their life nowadays too,
Yeah, and most
and
time
the
they're
women
raised by
and
women.
the
Most time they're raised by women.
and that's why the men that act emotional are very dangerous, very
Hmm.
dangerous. They don't know how to control their emotions, man. They very dangerous.
Hey, neither you know what though? Actually, rest in peace to my cousin. That's how my cousin got killed. He was a male, but he was raised by all females, man. So he grew up having a lot of emotional issues, you know.
Yeah,
Make a long
he
story
take
short,
he
ended
take
up
on he
make a
take
long
on
story. Yeah,
he take on their emotions. You
yeah,
know, he's
make a
not really gonna go out and whip their ass. He's gonna go whip somebody ass out in the street because he's
make a
taking
long
on their
story.
emotions.
Yeah,
He always
make,
hearing how men ain't shit and he the only boy of the house. Like it fucks with your mind, bro.
make a long story short. He got into it with somebody on the street.
Another
Probably a week,
emotional person, probably.
probably a week later, this person caught him while he wasn't looking and stabbed him to death. Man, like he didn't die right away, but
Oh,
through after a while, you know, like, but yeah, like it's
Stabbed him where?
so basically he had popped off mouth at
No, no.
somebody.
You said stab him where on his body?
It was, I guess, like his main art, like in his leg, where you know it was just
Oh, okay, okay,
yeah.
yeah,
okay.
he
They call
got
it
But
hit in
see,
the
artery.
throat.
but see,
Okay, okay.
he didn't die right away. He went to the hospital, and you know, like he was on like he after he within I guess a few hours. That's when he like you know died, but he didn't die right away. You know, but like
But that's
yeah,
the thing. Like he ain't had nobody to
Sorry about
teach
your
him
loss,
to
brother.
control his
he was.
emotion, man.
Well, see, he grew up having a lot of emotional issues, and you know, we could see it in him when he was younger. But he was just raised by you know just all women
Yeah,
and stuff. Like he would just have
yeah,
these bad tempers, man. Like, and my
yeah.
dad told him, he said, "Hey, he said y'all need to get him some help, or else you know he's gonna grow up and it's gonna
They
things gonna
ain't
get
listen to
worse."
him. They ain't listen
And
to him.
listen, because they're babying him
They,
too much.
yeah, you
They were,
can't. The the problem is women nowadays think they could raise boys into men, and you can't, man.
yeah, you really
You
can't.
don't know the lens of the male experience. You don't know.
Mhm.
They live in delusion, man. They don't know how hard it is to live be out here as a man. Period.
And see, you know, what makes it tougher though if they have a stepfather, because now they're like, you're not my real father, so it becomes an animosity between the man and that son. You know what I'm saying? Because they're looking like, who is this person? He's not my father. You know, so
Yeah, I'm the man of the household now. Why this dude came in there? Like, it's the problem. The women don't understand that you want to go on and have a relationship. You gotta give that boy up. Give your kids up to start the relationship. You can't keep them.
Like a perfect example was the movie. Remember Baby Boy with Tyrese, and you know he had problem with the father. You know, and of course they got into it, and they ended up getting a physical altercation. You know, that's just an example. Like, you know, that's a movie, but stuff like that always happen in real life. You know,
Because women is raising girls to be strong and independent, and then they raising their sons to be good boys and know how to treat a woman. No. That's not going to make a man be productive. You got to be on your health first, your purpose second, and everything else is a distant third, man. You got to be on your health, got to be on your purpose.
Yep.
That's what you got to be focused on, man. The women will come later.
And you know the destroyer that destroys anything the most from pornography, all that porn sites, all that stuff. Like, I know you probably know about this, Neezy. They talk about seed retention and retaining your seed, and the benefits of like retaining your seed, and it has all these benefits, you know. And like that's why you hear like boxers, they retain because, you know, before a fight they need all that energy. You know, a lot of people don't realize the male semen has a lot of nutrients and vitamins, you know, and energy. You know, it constantly releasing is millions of of semen that's coming out, you know, and it takes a lot of energy, you know.
Yeah, but the world is trying to make it a thing where the women is special, where but we the one that we hold them for 9 months and bringing them into the world. They try to deify themselves, man. Look, you can only bring one baby to term. I could make thousands of women pregnant, man.
Yep.
They don't understand we're different, man.
It's powerful. And that's why like they say, like Steve Jobs, you know, the founder of Apple, you know, of course he passed, but his wife would say, like, when they would, like, you know, get intimate, she said that he wouldn't want to release his seed. And the reason why, because him releasing would take away from his creativity to be innovative in his products as far as creating. And it's so true, you know, because when you releasing content, it takes your creativity away, because now your brain is foggy, you're not thinking as sharp, you know what I'm saying? It takes a lot of energy. And that's why I like the book Think Grow Rich, where they talk about like sexual transmutation and how retaining that seed, how it's so important, you know? It's like,
females understand. They think that we got over 7 billion people on this planet by monogamy, and it's not true. Only a small portion of men is populating the fucking world. A lot of men don't get pussy like that.
Yeah, there's women outnumbered. Women definitely outnumbered.
They don't understand the male experience. They don't at all, and they don't care.
Well, you know,
it's okay.
It's so bad though. It's so bad though. In like some countries, they actually try to eliminate some of the women because there's so many of them in some of these countries, which is ridiculous, man. I don't know. Like I know China. They limit the amount of kids they have, or if they have extra kids, they like tax them. It's some crazy like rule where they do, you know. Like in China, man, where they like they don't want them to have so many kids, man. It's like, or like countries like India, you know.
I know. Yeah, like I tell you, man, the things that people that's in power, the mindset, the plan, the ideas they come up with just to try to fix things is like bizarre, man. Yeah. What is King KO saying? I wonder what Spence beat Bud. What will you change your channel to? We don't know, man. Easy Route is just, he's gone. I don't know what the hell he be doing.
Yeah, this guy, he always been on
Easy, you have to agree. We need to get paid for this stuff, man.
Oh yeah. I should have been getting paid a long fucking time ago for him keep saying, "Yo, you my man, bro. 100 grand. We known each other since the sandbox." Just shut up, man.
My money, man.
Stop saying that bullshit.
We were going to the sandbox.
What does that have to do with my
Hey, bro, I got you about 20 years. Shut the fuck up with that bullshit.
We
this little nigga.
We've been knowing each other since the hospital beds, man. You know, we was in the same
What does that have to
labor
do with
room.
my bills, bro?
We was in the
Ain't
same
got
labor
shit to
room.
do with my bills. Get my money, man.
Hey, Neezy, we was in the same labor room. We were both infants, dapping each other up, man.
Yeah, you be saying bullshit like that, man.
Wow, this is a great conversation, brothers. I enjoyed it.
Oh yeah, man.
Oh yeah, man.
Look, everybody dropped off on us. I guess Hollywood fell asleep, man.
Oh,
He
definitely.
fell out.
No, he's just sleeping.
Oh, he put to sleep. Yeah, he known for doing that shit too.
Oh man.
He's about pimping you guys. Yeah, he is, man. He been pimping us, man. Shit crazy.
We
about to rise
had
up,
a good conversation.
About to get our money back.
You gotta rise up and overcome this motherfucker, yo.
It's all under the sun, man.
But yeah, that was a great convo, man. Anytime you want some info on that, man, I could keep trying to feed you some stuff, but yo, just don't be blinded by these you try to spot these red flags, man, because it seems like it's a culture now to try to finagle guys, trying to make you accept bullshit when it they represent you.
Well, think about
Period.
this, Neezy. Think about this.
They represent you.
Hey, Neezy, think about this. Remember Daryl Dawkins, the basketball player? You know, Daryl Dawkins.
Yeah, the one that died. Yeah.
He said, man, when you're an athlete, he said, man, once you walk off that bus, there are hundreds of them waiting for you at every stop, man. He like looking good, smelling good, all this stuff. And he said it's the job of a man to be able to basically have self-control and knowing the ones that are really good for you and the ones that are just there for a quickie, you know?
Yeah.
So think about like when you're in that light, man, you just these women, they already want to catch you slipping, you know, like and that temptation is tough, you know, because I'm saying you like they smell.
You're young, yeah, you're young, and you like, yo, all these bitches want me. Fuck that, hell yeah.
Yeah. So and they can easily use their sexuality to hook you in.
Sexism. They can use sexism because sexism benefit women only. Exactly. We only benefit from sexism by not really being judged by having sex with multiple women. That's the only thing we benefit from sexism. Everything benefits women, sexism.
And that's why when you're in them type of positions and you can still remain your self-control, like that's a very powerful position to be in, you know, when you can like totally stay focused on what you're supposed to be doing and not being distracted by you know, like that's
as long as you as the man do self-control because you do it, not because the women say or complain, oh, don't cheat, I want monogamy. Like, look, this is our nature, man. We don't fucking bitch and moan and say, hey, man, I want you to be mature, grow up, and stop having your period every month. No, it's uncontrollable. You can't stop your biology. It's going to happen.
Yeah.
They have it every, a max of like a week every month? So like 3 months. 3 months a year, I can't have sex with one woman because I don't run red lights. So 3 months a year, what I'm supposed to do with my penis when I can't have sex for 3 months a year?
But see, like, well, I'll put it like this though, like, and I remember when I was younger, this was like one of my guys said he was like, if you just have a relationship that's just based on intimacy alone, it's not gonna last. It's not gonna last because if you're just only with that woman and it's just for intimacy, it's not gonna last because y'all gonna find that y'all really don't have enough substance to hold that relationship together. You know what I'm saying? But if
Right. So it's not on us to it's not on us to maintain the relationship. It's on them
yeah,
because sex benefit both of us. I'm always trying to get. You have to give consent. So if you want me to stick around, you have to do something beyond
yeah,
than us playing
basically,
together.
yeah, exactly. Basically, what I'm saying, if you with a woman, like she holds you accountable, this and that, like, then you're with a woman that's like, okay, she's challenging me, she's making me a better man. It's just not, oh man, I smashed, and then it's nothing else. There's no substance beyond that. And like there's certain guys you see, okay, yeah, they're in a together marriage, a healthy relationship. Like in certain guys, you
Yeah.
can see that. Like I look at Bud Crawford, man. It's like you can tell, like from what we see, the woman he's with, they grew up together. They got a healthy family. Like you can see,
She
like
provide she
exactly.
provide she provide other value other than sex. Yes,
Other than sex, yeah,
and
because
that's what they have to do.
yep, because if you
When
just
when a
always
woman don't know, when they don't know what they say, yo, what do you bring to the table? And they're like, what do you mean what I bring to the table? And they can't answer the question, or
they
they
can
say,
answer
I
that.
am the table. Like,
Yep,
look, saying the table is a metaphor. So
yep,
remove the word table and say relationship, and
yeah,
say the
like what
same thing. Say
basically what
I am
value.
if you say I am the relationship, you can stay right the fuck there.
Yeah, yep. Because then you're not, because that's like, what other value do you bring besides? Because yeah, they were like, oh yeah, I bring me, like me. Like
Like what?
it's like you can't even tell what else you bring.
There's nothing special about you,
Yeah,
man. You're all women the same.
exactly. But then there's a few, like, they bring out the best in you. Like, okay, she's gonna have me on my toes. Like there's certain guys that's in them type of situation. We're like, okay, she's like, even James, LeBron James, like when, like, you can tell, like, okay, she's just more than just like, okay, like
Yeah,
it
she helped raise great sons.
yeah, exactly. You can, like, it's certain things.
I'm out here on my purpose, and I'm making sure you good.
Yeah,
Don't
you
embarrass me. And she's not.
exactly. She like, basically they know how to maintain their femininity,
Femininity. Yeah.
and they don't really like to be too much in the limelight. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I really laugh. I'm reading what this guy. He said they bring up their beat up bots and some neck. Why the fuck he said that? He said loyalty over
No.
beauty. Bad hoes only bring stress in your life. She thinks she deserves this, and that's just how she looks. Fuck that.
Hey, I remember I was seeing, I used to see some of the old episodes of Sanford and Son, Fred Sanford, and they had this episode, right? He had this like strong like swole dude, like he had him like pick up some inventory or like find some stuff for a junkyard, right? He brought back like this, I can't remember, like a big bear, right? He's like, what am I gonna do with this, you big dummy? And he's like, he said, you 280 pounds of brute and no brain. Hey, Fred Sanford cracked me
Oh
up,
my
man.
god.
Every now and then I gotta go to them old Sanford and Sons episodes.
Oh yeah.
Fred Sanford, he's one of the best comedians, man.
It's crazy. Like when I watch stuff as a younger, and
Yeah,
then watching them again as an adult, and I'd be like, yo, I see so much shit that I could fully understand the joke. I could fully see like red flags in shows, like
yeah, yeah.
even with the Cosby Show, like
Oh yeah,
he him and his wife Claire, she was a
yeah.
feminist, man. She was a feminist, and he was a beta. Like his
Right,
job,
right.
he deliver, he bring babies into the world. That's a
Oh yeah,
men
that's
don't
right.
do that.
Yeah, yeah. Man, no,
She's a
that's right.
lawyer.
Yeah,
She's a lawyer. She got a masculine job,
the
and he's
masculine
bringing
job.
babies
Yep,
into her. Like
yep.
it's crazy being grown now. I could see that. It was
Well,
funny growing up, but like that
well,
one
but
was a feminist.
see, like, even if you bring it to religious, even in the Bible, it says about, like, the woman. I can't remember what scripture is, but it says how the woman's supposed to remain meek and quiet, and the man's supposed to be the voice. Pretty much like you just said, to that point of her being a lawyer, the woman is really not supposed to be the voice. You know, she's supposed to be like the meek, quiet one. It's the man who's the voice. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's the same thing with Oscar Proud and his wife and
You
Proud
said
family.
Oscar Proud. Oh, isn't that a cartoon?
Yeah, but it was the
The
same
Proud
kind of
family.
dynamic.
Oh, like
He was the complete idiot, and she was the smart ass and everything.
yeah.
Like he was the dork.
Yo, good. Yo, you gotta understand. All these shows back then, mostly, like maybe like the '90s show. Yo, they made it always the man fault. Always. The lesson was always the man fucked up and it's his fault. And I was like, yo, why the fuck they keep doing this? Why? Why
You
they
know
keep
why
It
they
doing
do
this?
pissed me
that?
off
You
so
know what? You know why they do that, Needs? So it programs men.
It program, yeah,
It emasculates. I remember. I remember.
all the time.
I remember one cat I follow. You know, he was into crypto and stuff, and he had a post of Rihanna and his and her baby father with the baby, right? And he's carrying the baby, and he's behind Rihanna, and he said, see, this is a problem how men are being emasculated. Basically,
Yeah,
he was behind her holding the baby. That's
baby.
a
And
feminine.
she's leading them.
She's leading him. And that's see, you know why? You know why they do that? Because look, especially they try to emasculate the African American race more because the African American race is believed to be like this masculine, and then now they trying to show, oh, it's okay to be African American and be emasculated. So now it's trickling down to the African American race and making them believe that it's okay not to lead. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
they're seeing their favorite celebrities doing it. Think about like if you see like they put 50 Cent in that role where he's behind his wife holding a baby, and you're like, oh, that's 50 Cent. Oh, that's cool. Now starts this trend of
That's
like
okay. Like fuck out of here.
emasculation. You know, and even
Yeah, like yeah, like
I'm gonna go as deep as this. If you look at the NBA players, look at the way some of them dress. They dress feminine. And
Westbrook,
as much you don't want to.
Westbrook.
James Harden do it too. James Harden be on some of them be on these weird
Cause you
fashion.
on Cause
You know,
who are the fashion people?
yeah,
It be
exactly.
the alphabet people, man. They're the
But
ones that dictate what's fashionable, man.
you know why they do it? They're doing it so because they know a lot of people that are viewing NBA players, they're young kids.
Yeah.
Most of them males, and you got African Americans. So then they look at it like, oh, was James Harden dressing this way? Oh, that's cool. So then unconsciously they think it's cool to be feminine. Oh, it's cool to wear high heels. It's cool to wear also ain't looked at as cool, and that's what they want. You
Yo,
know what I'm
King,
saying?
yo, King, I agree with you. He said put molding us into clowns, even in Winslow. Yeah, the family matters. If you
Oh,
remember the Family Matters show, yo, it's always the men fought on that show. Always. Did I do that? Yes, you big dummy. Yeah, it was always the men fought on that show. Always. You can't think about now one episode on that show where the mother or the daughter was blamed for anything and they held themselves accountable. The fuck out of here.
yeah, it's
There's
all
always the men looking dumb.
because you know what it is, and it's like they try to flip it and make it seem like the woman can do wrong, but they make it seem like it's the man. It's because it was you that did this that made me take this action. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because they painted this picture like, oh, women supposed to be these innocent, blah blah blah, and then the men are these ones that they're doing all the wrong. They can't do nothing right, and yep. And seeing all those shows, man, that's what it depicted.
Yeah. They caught our generation, man. They
Yeah,
brainwashed a whole lot, man. A whole lot of men.
yep.
A whole lot of boys grew up saying that and then became men and they all fucked up in their head right now still to that shit, yo.
And like I said, that's why, like he said, if you look at the music industry, the hip hop industry, they do that stuff. You see these rappers wearing these tight pants, pants hanging down all the way down to their knees, underwear showing. So now the kids think that's cool, you know, and it's a form. And see, a lot of people don't know how the pants sagging started. It started in the prison. You know what I'm saying? It signified I'm available. That's what it meant.
Yeah, that's what the women
Signified
the
what?
women think. The women think that
Um,
this
no,
this this the
Boxing Nerd
popularity
said,
and
Boxing Nerd
the
said, what does it
swag.
mean to sag? No, not nerd. I was saying, like in the hip hop community, you look at a lot of rappers, they sag their pants and they have their boxers showing, and then the generation think that's cool, and not realizing that started in the prisons. When you sag your pants, that let another man know that you're basically available. Like,
Yeah, you somebody bitch in jail.
yup.
You didn't know that on Boxing Earth?
And
I guess
that's
he didn't know that. Yeah, that's what it meant, man.
yup.
No,
And
here's the
shit
thing.
it
Sorry, I was on mute. Here's the thing. I knew that it started in the prison. I didn't know the
Yeah,
meaning behind it. That's creepy.
yeah.
Because
yeah.
I never used to do that. I just found that weird and disgusting. Like, why are you trying
Yeah,
to say?
it's uncomfortable for me to just have my pants hanging off my ass.
See, when I
I
was
don't
a
like
kid,
that shit.
I used to go to when I used to go to church as a kid. My Sunday school teacher once told me, because I used to go to school with her near where she lived. If she ever saw me sagging my pants, she'd jump out the car and embarrass me and slap me in my head in front of all my friends. So ever since then, I've never done it. So
Oh yeah. And like I said, I grew up. My
And
grand.
right there, that was the village helping you raise you.
yeah,
Today, no other. If that ain't your biological family member hitting you, you getting your ass. That parent, that teacher would have got fucking killed probably nowadays.
But see,
You
mm,
can't. The village don't help each other raise each other no more.
but see,
mm,
We don't do no type of correction.
well, see, Neezy, the problem, like, when I was younger, when I heard, like, remember when Charles Barkley made a commercial, he said, "I'm not a role model,"
Yeah,
and some people took offense to that commercial, but it's a lot of truth in that because Barkley basically saying your role models really shouldn't be professional athletes. Your role models should be the people under your roof, your father, your mother, like teaching you how, to conduct yourself. You shouldn't have to look to a famous person to be your role model, because the way Hollywood has it, they will they will have their own agenda for how they want celebrities to be viewed. You know what I'm saying? And that's when
that's
that
the that's a
that's
great
when it
that's a
sends off the wrong message. You know?
that's a great thing.
Yep.
That if it would have been that commercial would have been even better if he would have said exactly what you just now said.
Yep. He
I'm
said,
not
"I'm
your
not a
role
role model."
model. Your household, that's who it should be.
Yeah. Yeah. And like I said, a lot of people, Barkley got caught. He got a lot of flack for that commercial, But then I'm like, man, what he said makes so much sense. A kid, their parents should be, those are the people they should be looking at. Their father, like that should be their role model. Like he's, him based saying. Cause I remember they asked him about him. He explained. He said that should not be my responsibility to be other kids' role models. Because they have their parents. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah.
And the
And that's
fact
the
that,
thing. A lot of these people that's looking up to them don't have both their parents. You
yep.
know what I'm saying?
And then them being in their position, they're scrutinized more than most people. You know what I'm saying? So when the youth sees that, they start to try to portray the. I remember there was oh man, there was a thing with Tupac, and how he tried to act like he was a thug and all this stuff, but in all
Yeah,
actuality, it was all an act, right? It got so bad, this kid got locked up from watching all the Tupac video and believing Tupac was his thug, and this kid was in jail. So the lady asked, she said, "Why you in jail? What's going on?" He said, "Cause I'm not gonna let no one walk over me." He like Tupac said, "I'm a thug." He said, "Yeah, I'm a thug." Like he's really uh, got
believe
consumed by
that.
Tupac's way of
Believe that. Yeah, That
It's
image. He believed that
that
image.
image. In all actuality, Tupac was just acting. All that stuff, it was an act, but at the same time, he was destroying the youth because they started buying into what he was talking about, and it led to them doing things that put him in prison. You know, like killing people,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
but they in their mind like, oh well, Tupac, Tupac believed this lifestyle, so yeah, this is me. You know, and no,
Yeah, they
actually,
did. They thought he killed somebody on Tuesday and made a record on
yeah,
Wednesday. Like
yeah,
the
it's
fuck, bro.
all fake, man. And he did it knowing he was doing it and making money. You know, but at the same time, he's destroying the youth. You know.
So it was the music, and even here's another thing where a lot of young boys grow up where they don't respect authority. They raise 80% of the community is raised by single moms, and then so instantly they think the mother, the woman, is the authority figure. They
Hmm.
send them to school for like 8 hours. Let somebody else teach them. Who's teaching them?
Yeah,
Another woman.
yeah,
Women teachers, women. They don't probably see a male teacher in probably like gym class, maybe the principal. They don't see a male teacher until probably like high school.
yeah.
Already, they already say, I don't respect a man from the jump because they hearing from a kid, oh, your father ain't shit, men ain't shit, Ben this, say, that. So when they see a cop, they don't give a shit about authorities. They don't care. They already been taught to run from them. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, I saw the most saddest video one day. This kid was no more than probably about 4 or 5 years old, right? And this cop was in the area, and he was making sure everything was okay because there was some ruckus. There was this 4-year-old kid, I kid you not, all he had on was diapers, punching the cop, man. This kid is 4 years old, already in that mentality, attacking the cop, punching him, throwing him, like bucking at him, like get away from him. Like, I'm like, this kid's at 4 years old already in that mentality. It's only gonna get worse. If he's 4 years old doing that, imagine when he's 10 years old, 12 years old, a teenager, you know, kid in his diapers,
He
man.
was punching it.
Where are
You
the
said he was
parents at?
punching a cop? Say it again. Punching a
Yeah,
cop and doing what?
punching the cop and get away, telling the cop, get away from me. Get away from me. We don't need you around here. Like, I'm like, this kid's only none more than 4 years old, just in diapers. I'm like, where's the parents at, man? Like, there was no mother visible, no
Hollywood's back.
father visible, you know? Like,
Hollywood, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Mm. We had a whole big conversation. Where you been?
Been chilling. Been listening to y'all.
Oh, you been
I was
listening the
listening
whole
to.
time?
Yeah, I was listening.
Oh, word?
He put Tupac was an actor in movies, but
yeah,
his life wasn't fabricated.
yeah, but I was saying, nah, basically what I was saying, how he was destroying the youth because there were kids going to jail for killing, and they started buying into that whole thug life image, like it's that's why, like I said, when Barkley said I'm not a role model, and he called a lot of hell for, but he's speaking a lot of truth. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's your parents that should be the ones you look up to. You know what I'm saying?
And Tupac explained why he wrote Doug Life. It wasn't like it's abbreviated for something else, something positive.
But
I forgot what's the wording.
Tupac was what you call duality.
THUG. He is abbreviated for something. I forgot.
Tupac is what you call duality. Him and Biggie Smalls. It's like all that. Like 1 minute he's talking about heal the world, and the next minute he's on some other type of time. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, when you have the youth and they're looking at that, then they're like, "Oh man, Tupac said this. He said he did this. So then in their mind it's okay, and they start becoming that character almost. You know what I'm saying?
Telling you, man,
But see, you know what though?
being raised by a masculine figure that know how to control their emotions.
You
That shit
know,
is so important, so needed, man.
the
Like
innocent.
I could give an example real quick before I let you go. My in my projects where I grew up at,
Yeah.
like a lot of my friends
was raised by single moms or widow moms or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
My parents, I still have both my parents. So like when my pops used to come back home, like me and my friends used to always in the building smoking or chilling or playing tag or doing some shit. When he'll come up, everybody be like damn near stand at attention and say, "Oh hey, Mister," say my pop's last name or whatever. Be
Yeah,
man quiet and say what's up. And then when he gone, then we go back. They like
yeah,
show mad respect. They don't be cursing or saying nothing disrespectful. They stand at attention, man. Just
yeah,
one male masculine figure does that.
yeah, yeah.
Shit is crazy, man.
Cause they know, like, it's like, oh man, the man walking through. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
If,
yeah.
meanwhile, if it's say a woman, then they might not give them that same respect. They can continue doing what you know.
Keep cursing, keep doing whatever. Yeah, yeah.
But I mean, it's see, it all
The mind,
depends.
the mindset, it changed. It's different, way different now. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck now.
Yes, but like you look at a situation like with was it we can't always can you look at like Bud Crawford's situation where he's mainly kind of like brought up by his mom, but like she was just tough on him, man, and that's why like with him,
But she put him in a program to be around masculine men. She
yeah,
put him in boxing.
right, right,
There's a difference.
yeah,
Not a lot of women be like, "Oh, I'm not gonna put my son in boxing. Oh, I'm not gonna let them play football. They're gonna get hurt." Keep trying to raise good boys. No, we need to get hurt. We need to feel
yeah,
how hard we could get hit or hit somebody so we can understand and learn this shit. To have discipline for ourselves when we're growing up. We need that.
well, and that's why she was like, I'll pay you $10 if you beat my son. You know what I'm saying? She
Yeah.
was already kind of just like programming that man to. Cause I remember when I saw the documentary of him, and he said he felt like growing up like his mom didn't love him. He just wanted to hear from his mom that he loved her, that she loved him. He said he never heard them words from her. He said it kind of brought out this animosity in him, almost like I wanna prove to my mom that I'm somebody basically. And he said mom used to spank him. He said one day, like, he said, "Mom, you're not gonna spank me no more like that." He gave her that look like, "Nah, mom, his whipping's gonna stop." But like, I think like with Bud, when you look like when he gets in that, he fights with a chip on his shoulder. And I honestly think it comes back to his childhood with his mom and that need to wanting to prove to her that he can be somebody. You know what I'm saying?
That's the thing. She
And
couldn't give him a balance of a two-parent household with something feminine and something masculine in the
yeah,
house. So now he's always reaching for mama's love, like, but she
yeah,
was trying to give him the hard side, trying to raise him hard.
yeah,
That's why he was still reaching for that. But
yeah.
now, he been around masculine men to know, like, oh, I ain't really need that. You know what I mean? Whatever he
Mhm.
went through his life, he looked like a person now he could see he ain't really need that.
Yeah.
When a boy become a teenager, a woman can't overpower a boy, man.
No,
Teenager, that's it.
no.
That's it.
And that's why she had to put him in that side where, like you said, oh, in boxing, and being around these masculine figures, you know what I'm saying? So that's
Positive
why,
masculine shit. Because sometimes boys raised up in a single mom's household,
yeah.
and then they think being around something masculine is joining a gang.
Yeah,
When those boys is just a whole bunch of boys that been raised by women and they emotional and they trying to figure things out still when they doing, they go down the wrong path.
so I wonder when did Bud meet Bomac then? When he so did like
He was a kid, man.
yeah, kid, right? When he went Bomac, I heard some good stuff about
What happened
Bomac
to
because there's
his
this
dad? Where was his dad? He just left.
who Bud Crawford. I don't.
No, his
His,
his pops is
his
still
pop,
there now.
his
I
pop,
seen a video of him and his pops.
yeah, me too. I seen
Well,
it.
they
His
just
pop,
they just weren't together. Him and his mom weren't together.
yeah, they just
Yeah, they did. But
his pop.
it's very important to be best. Sorry, yeah.
Oh no, no, yeah, just like Nee said, yeah, I seen his pops. And a matter of fact, he was in one of Bud's Instagram stories, and they was doing like push up contests and stuff.
Yeah. I seen that.
I seen that.
His
But yeah, yo,
body
it's
jacked, man. He's jacked, yo. Like
yeah.
he's like he's built, man. Dude's in good
But yeah,
shape.
yo, that shit is so important, man. Uh, you see what Bomac could do, but so much because
Yeah.
once the training and whatever life lessons he's giving them, he goes back into the home.
Yeah.
A young boy need to see interactions with adults,
Yep.
masculine and feminine, not seeing the toxic part of it. Kids not supposed to see that because they're gonna judge adult shit through children's lens. They're not supposed to see, oh, you cheating on me. Oh, I don't want to fix your sandwich. Oh, why you ain't pay the bill? What the fuck wrong with you? Like, none of that shit.
Yeah,
They're not supposed to see none of that. They
well,
just
cause
need to see positive interaction with masculine and female feminine energy.
and
That's it.
that's why they say when kids when you want to know the truth, you talk to kids because they will like kids because that's that part of the brain where they're not it's already developed where they think about what they're telling you. What kids observe, they're gonna tell you, and you can tell like, oh man, this kid's telling everything this kid's telling me. They're like they're being like for real. You know what I'm saying? There's no
Yeah. I get if it was just because it's only me and my brother, I only have one sibling. If my pops was in the picture, me and my brother would have been able to took advantage of my mom. Period. But my pops was dead,
yeah.
so I know I could get if I needed some money, I could get it from my mom. Whenever I asked my pops,
Oh yeah,
when I needed some bread, I'd be like, ah, man, all right. I'd be like, yo, can I get such and such money? He'd be like, for what? And I'd be like, damn, why are you asking me for what? Just give me the money. But now, as I'm grown, I can understand why he did that. You know what I'm saying? I totally understand why he did that. You know what I'm saying?
He probably tell you, hey, how about you do these chores, do this, and
Yeah. I know
I give
what,
you
yo,
$3. Like that's how my dad was rolling, man. Like
yo,
you know,
that you don't know how important that shit is, man. That shit is very important.
they
My
be
pops
like,
saying he wasn't like when it came to homework and shit, he wasn't helping us with anything else but math. If we get something wrong in math, man, he's slapping the shit out of my head, yo.
man,
So I get it right.
I was seeing this documentary about this guy. He's a self-made millionaire, right? And
Mhm.
he had this beautiful mansion, right? And his son was like probably like 7, 8 years old, right? And he had his son cutting the grass in the back. Mind you, this is a big old yard, right? And the son was trying to cut corners, not complete the job. His son come back in. He like, wait, hold up, did you finish the job already? And he goes out and walks out with his son. He's like, oh no, see this, see that. He's like, nah, you got to do a complete job, no cutting corners. He said, do it right. And then the interviewer asked, they said, so when you pass, are you gonna leave all your money to your kids? He said, no. If I do that, that's a big mistake. He said, I wanna empower my kids, so when I'm gone, they will know what to do with some of their inheritance versus if I leave everything to them, then chances are they're gonna blow everything because they don't know what to do with it. And it's very easy. Like, you hear about people that make the millions and millions of dollars, but people think, oh man, if I had millions of dollars, I would do this, I would do that. I wouldn't go through all that money. But if you're not
Yeah,
prepared
so
for
yeah,
that, if
yeah.
you're not
So
prepared
so
for that, yep. If you're not prepared for that, it's very easy to run through that money, like, because you're not ready
yeah.
for it. You know what I'm saying? You
Self-made,
wanna work.
self-made
Yep.
is more better than trust fund. Yeah,
Yep. Trust funds. You hear about all these trust fund kids that go through all that money because their parents didn't
they ain't
groom
build it themselves.
their parents and groomed them. Like if you look at a family like the Jewish families, they groom their kids young. So by the time
Yeah,
like they're like teenagers, they already are sharp on what they need to do. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yo, bro. They like 7, 10 years old and be asking people for business cards. Like,
Yep.
what the fuck? I'm like, yo, you're a fucking little kid. What the hell you asking me
I
for
went
business
to
card?
I went to school with this Jewish kid, and his parents, his father was wealthy. They had some kind of his father had a door hinge business, like selling door hinges. He had a door hinge warehouse, and dude made a lot of money. And he said He said, yeah, when I graduated out of high school, he said my dad already told me what kind of program I need to go through before I could have been seeing any of that money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he was like, yo, like my dad's put me through a lot, you know, to make sure like when he's gone that I'm able to run his business the right way, basically. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, let me ask
Like,
y'all something. Is this true right here? Because I don't know. Jamel Howard, he put his pops used to box, and Bud found out about it through getting into trouble fighting in the street, and the boxing trainers told him. Is that true? If that's true, that lets you know how important like
yeah,
a
yeah, yeah,
masculine, like a background, like trying to
yeah,
follow some type of footsteps. That's true.
yeah, that's true. Cause I mean,
Oh
yeah,
wow,
Crawford talked
I didn't
about,
know that.
and you know, actually for a while, Crawford quit boxing. This is no lie. They say he quit boxing. He didn't want to box no more. Then one of his friends kind of tricked him into coming in the gym because he trash talked Crawford. He said, "I know this guy that can beat your ass." You know, Crawford's like that type. He not. Oh, you saying somebody can beat me? Okay. So then he said Crawford goes back in the gym. Hasn't been in the gym for a few months, so you know he's a little bit winded, right? So
Yeah,
he's beating this kid, but he couldn't quite finish him off because he was fatigued, he was winded. They said after that day, Crawford was like, you know what, man, I'm getting back in shape. I'm getting back in this box. I'm getting back in the boxing gym. But it was one of Crawford's friends who tricked him and said that he knows this dude in the gym that can beat the mess out of him. That's what got Crawford back into
yeah,
boxing. But yeah, he was in the streets doing, you know, kind of like getting in a little bit of trouble and all that stuff. You know,
yeah. He
yeah.
was lucky,
And see,
lucky man.
that's why I find it funny when people say that Bud is ducking Errol Spence. Come on, it's like, what fear does Crawford have that Errol Spence is gonna
Why would he
stand
fear?
on?
Why would he fear another man's hands when he got shot in his fucking head?
Yeah, like, and he grew up fighting. You know, like the dude grew up fighting. Like, and that's why I say Spence was taught to fight. Bud wanted to
Born
fight.
fighter.
He Bud wanted to fight, you know. He wanted to fight. Now you put him in a discipline like boxing, and then he learned how to wrestle. You know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah,
totally different
he
thing.
know a whole bunch of that. He's a born fighter. He
He's a
knows how to
born fighter.
suck in. He knows how to soak in a lot of techniques.
And
That's why he has a like a mixture fighting style
I'm gonna give
with
you an example. I'm
Ben.
gonna give you an example
Hmm.
of someone who's a born fighter, right? So you know Anderson Silva, right? The UFC guy, right? Anderson Silva, he's a
Yeah,
UFC fighter. I
yeah,
remember they played his kids played a prank on him because he had a broke foot at the time, right? They put him in a situation where they act like this guy was like gonna rob him, right? And Anderson Silva, when the guy act like he's gonna rob him, Anderson Silva like froze up. He didn't know what to do. And I'm shocked. I'm like, wait, hold on. He's a UFC fighter, this and that. And he's in this situation almost like a puppy, you know, like he didn't know how to react. Basically, what I'm
All right,
saying,
brothers. I'm gonna go to bed, man. Yeah, I'll talk to
all
you
right,
guys.
peace, bro.
all right, boxer, man.
Smoke.
Have a
Thanks for
good
the
night, bro.
conversation, man. Appreciate you guys.
Ain't no
Yes, no
worries,
problem.
brother. Thanks, bro. But yeah, like when I saw that video, it showed me that Anderson Silva only knows what to do when it's preparing for fighting in the octagon. But when it came to a real life situation and popped off, that showed me that he's not a born fighter. You know, he was taught to fight. If you put
Right.
Bud in that situation as being a born fighter, he's gonna know how to react as soon as something pops off because
Yeah,
he's a born fighter versus someone who just trained to fight in competition. See, it's different.
yeah,
It's in between being a competition fighter and being ready if something pops off in real life, you know. Some people aren't in that type of realm, you know. There's certain guys that are just like that. Like Mike Tyson is a born fighter. Like if something
yeah.
pops
He
off,
will. He will react.
he's gonna react. If something popped off the street for Ryan Garcia, he'd probably run the other way. He wouldn't know what to do. You know, he's not a born
Right,
fighter.
right, right.
If something popped off in the streets, Tank is a born fighter, so he's gonna know what to do. Same thing with Shakur. If something pops on the street, Shakur has a mentality. He's gonna know what to do. It's that mindset. It's different mentality. It's just certain people that have that. Like they're just like, okay, something happened, boom, I'm reacting.
Yeah,
Some fighters, they're just
that's why
competition fighters.
Spence going to be very in trouble, man.
Yeah, because they're
He's in
competition
trouble.
fighters. Bud is a born fighter and he's a competition fighter. That's a dang. He's both.
He's in
He's
trouble,
both.
man. He's in
And not
trouble.
every fighter can be that. Because it's funny because I remember they asked Rocky Marciano. They said, you being a boxer, it was an older interview, but it was like, oh man, if you fight someone in the streets, what would happen? And he gave the most real answer. Basically, he said I'd risk getting really messed up, basically getting messed up or beat up, because he said just because I box don't mean I'm prepared for a real life situation. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
he might not have that mentality as a born fighter, just a competition fighter, versus someone who already had that mentality born of just wanting to fight,
It's like me
fighting.
here. If I see if I have some kind of problems or some shit like that where I had to fight somebody
Yeah,
and the dude ears look like it's cauliflower, I'm like, nah, you got that, bro.
yeah,
You ain't doing no type of UFC shit on me and breaking my arms in that. I'm good. Nigga,
yeah,
you won.
yeah. But see, even some UFC fighters, they're just competition fighters. But like if
Yeah,
something popped off in real life, they'd be fearful. Like they wouldn't know what to do. But it's just certain
yeah.
guys, they're just like they're ready, whatever.
They
Like,
ready. They ready. They
and that's
rock
why like,
wallet, man.
and
They
that's why
ready
you
to
look at.
go.
And you know what I call Bud? This is one animal I compare Bud to, a honey badger. If you know anything about a honey badger, they're some of the smallest animals in the jungle, but they're some of the most fearless animals. I've seen honey badgers take on 3 lions and like literally like get them out. Like these animals are fearless. Like
Yeah,
they
I
said they
don't,
don't.
yo, I don't know what the fuck is in that shit. Something is in, I don't know what type of creature in there that got some type of endurance. Something. Honey badgers is
Yeah, they
something
mean
you don't want to fuck with. Them
that
shits
that
is like built
that.
for.
Like I said, that's why I call Bud. The reason I call Bud a honey badger because think about it. He's fighting in these bigger weight classes and KOing these guys.
Dominating.
This little guy, this little guy from Omaha, and I
Somebody
look at
asking
honey badger. He said,
he
"What?"
asking the Jamel Howard asking, did you guys see Bud's daughter get a late start and smoke
Oh
every
yeah,
kid in the track meet? I ain't see that. You
yeah, yeah.
did?
Her shoe fell off. Her shoe came off, bro.
And
What
still
happened was,
smoked them?
yeah, her shoe came off. She ran back to get her shoe, put her shoe on, ran past everybody and smoked them.
What?
Yeah, she's a dog. If you go on YouTube, Bud Crawford's daughter, track,
I'll see
you
that. Oh shit.
yeah, I was like, man, I'm like, them kids, man, and his sons wrestle too. They top,
Yo,
they
wait. So Joey Chad said they're reporting Errol Spence not even sparring. If that's true, he's in way more trouble than I really thought he was. He if he's not sparring, he probably still in fat camp,
yeah,
or he just trying to collect the bag and then
that's
think
my.
about think about implementing a rematch depending on how much money he's going to get from this fight.
I think he's trying to collect the bag. If you look at that promo, he said, what did he say? It's gonna be a one-sided match. You hear how he talk?
And then be a one
Sound,
side beatdown.
it don't even sound
Yo,
convincing.
Neezy, what's the IG? Yo, you see? Yo, boxing nerd.
Oh, boxing nerd.
I don't be on social media like that, man. I'm a different generation, man. I be on this YouTube or not. I don't have no IG, Facebook, no type of social media, man. I don't do that. I don't
Michael
play
Jordan
that
don't
shit.
either.
G.
He said Michael Jordan don't have no social media. That's funny.
Yeah, I don't have no social media, bro. I'm sorry, man.
If
You
Michael Jordan,
better off getting my personal phone number, man, and talk like how you
King,
be talking the easy route. That's it. I don't be
King of,
on shit like that.
hey, like think about so many people got like 50 million Instagram followers. Imagine how many DMs they get a day, man. Like, think about that.
He
You got
gonna
like,
ride his horses on the ranch. Spence, I don't look right.
yeah, I think Spencer is there for a bag. He's there for a check, man. Like, he knows this is his biggest payday. Like, he's not gonna get any other big paydays. There's not gonna be any bigger fight than Bud Crawford. You know.
Yeah, so boxing nerd, if you're going already, yeah, your best bet is to get my personal number, man. If you wanted that, that's it. I can't. I don't do the social media shit. But
You ain't missing that, man.
I'm about to head on for my damn self, man. Anybody else need to say any more stuff before I head up out of here? I'm gonna read y'all stuff before I go.
I'm about to pop on. I'm about to
Yeah,
pop already too, man.
yeah, I'm about to wrap it up. What's up, Easy Route? Bud gonna smoke that guy. Peace. All right, hey Howard. Peace.
All right, Jamal. I think I'm gonna fall
All right,
back too, man.
all right, bro.
All right, bro. You be easy, man. Hey, good talking to you.
Yeah.
All right, peace, man.
Oh, I got you, boxing nerd.
Oh, boxing nerd still over there. I thought
Yeah,
boxing.
he in the background. He wanna.
Oh, yeah. I see the same on the
Yeah, I
left.
sent him my number. Just send a text so I can know it's you, whatever.
I'm just happy they got
Nice
this fight.
build, brothers. Yeah, all right, King. What you about to say, bro? Yeah.
No, so I'm just happy they got this fight, man. I just hope.
Yeah, I'm happy.
I just hope Spence don't put no last minute nonsense like some injury or something. Like we ain't trying. The Boston fans ain't trying to hear that, man. We ain't trying to hear. Oh, Spence pulled something. We need that man healthy. He needs to, if he needs to Uber or Lyft everywhere to prevent himself from getting in any type of freakish accident, man. That's what you need to do, you know.
Please don't. I just want him to train, be okay, make weight,
Yeah.
and then just get this fucking ass beaten. Cause he
Yeah.
don't have the. Even though he signed the contract, EJ doesn't look like he has the same energy when he called out.
No, you
But
don't. Like that promo, it doesn't seem convincing to me. He says it's gonna be a one-sided match. And you see how he pounded his chest? That was like a tap, man. It's like, come on, man. Does that look like a man who's convinced that he's ready to fight? That he's ready to fight Bud Crawford? That man ain't had no enthusiasm.
yo, these professionals know they're not scared of each other. They'll get in the ring, but they know when somebody outclasses them. He said it. He said he got a lot of skills, but I think my
jab,
my jab and bro.
and
How
you know,
you be explaining how you gonna like? You sound like the YouTube guys explaining how you gonna win the fight. That shit is crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Errol Spence breakdown is just like the Errol fans. You know, like it's that dry, like, oh yeah, my jab, you know, my constant pressure. It's like, come on, man. Jab and constant pressure.
Bro, you don't hear nothing different when they break down how he's going to win.
Yeah,
It's the jab, it's going to be the pressure, it's going to be body shot, it's going to be a volume of punches. He's going to be winning the early rounds.
You're gonna walk him down.
Oh my
God. I heard one guy break down. He said he can do what he do to everybody else. He said he gonna bud like he be everybody else. He gonna walk him down, break his body, break his will, and then he said by the 8th round the ref gonna stop him and call the fight off. Like, come on, man.
Nigga, he ain't knocked somebody out in like 7 years. Like, what the fuck?
Exactly, man. That's why I laugh. They say Spence by KO in the 8th round. Like, come on. You're fighting the welterweight that gets hit the least in the welterweight. Uh, they said Bud only gets landed on 21% of the time. That's the best in the welterweight division. He gets hit the least. You know, he gets hit the least in the welterweight division.
Say it again.
No, I said Bud only gets hit about 21% of the time. He gets hit the least in the welterweight division.
Yeah, yeah. It's like, yeah,
That's why I try to understand the logic. How Spencer gonna
yeah.
KO a man that gets hit
His
21% of
statistic
the time?
shows like people that have high volume of punches, like Porter, high
Exactly.
volume of punches, he missed a lot.
He cut his
He only landed 31% of his fucking punches.
because he got him thinking. He got him hesitating.
Yeah,
You know.
hesitating, thinking. He was he was doing the same switching, like making him switch corners.
Yeah.
Like when he was doing the Spence, it was working in the beginning and then stopped. He couldn't
Yeah.
do it anymore.
It's not gonna be
Adjustment
no
made.
that work rate. That work rate's gonna go down.
And
I mean,
people get me when they say, "Oh, that was a close fight, him and Porter." It wasn't like he was dominating the whole. Like if anybody's seen Ali versus George Foreman, nobody could look. You could look at the fight and say, "Hey, George probably was winning on the scorecard," but nobody was convinced that that man Ali was not in full control of that fight.
but Mario Buttle. Every time they say it's a close fight between him and Sean Porter, I say that's because Bud really did not want to fight him. If
He
you can
did.
Bud was treating Sean Porter like like if you fight your younger brother and you just taking it easy on him, you're playing around,
Yeah.
but you're still doing
And
enough.
then he hit you too hard, and you're like, you know what? I'm gonna knock your ass out to show you how hard I really hit.
Yeah, exactly. It's like in that fight, you could tell Bud was just. I think Bud was just content to go into a decision and winning, but the shift happened, and this shows you how good Bud is. They said you down. What? That's impossible. I'm down. That's when he flipped the switch right away and said, "All right, man, I gotta get you out of here." They said I'm down. Like that.
You see, the crazy thing. He has so much control of how he
Mhm.
fight people.
Yeah,
Recognize how he stopped people. The other
yeah.
people, other than Porter, he stopped them. They look devastated. They look hurt. They look out of it. He stopped them by just knocking them down and making them look dazed a bit.
And easy, I'll say this: just because you have an undefeated record does not mean you're undefeated. Think about that. Just because you have an undefeated record doesn't mean you're undefeated. The wins you got, how did you look in those wins? Basically what I'm saying is just because he's undefeated doesn't mean he's undefeated. The way he looked against Sean Porter, some people saying that Spence lost that fight. If you look at any of Bud fights, all his undefeated record, the way he's beating these guys, it's not even close. You know what I'm saying? It's no
Yeah,
questionable. It's no Canelo Alvarez. Did he really beat this guy? Oh, Canelo Alvarez didn't really beat Lore. But they gave him the win. So just because someone has an undefeated record does not mean they're actually undefeated. And basically, I'm saying
yeah,
that basically saying the way they win. You know, if they say you won, but in all actuality, the judges gifted you that win, then is that really a win? It's a smoke screen. It's a facade at that point.
yeah. Look, it says King was like he couldn't even take out Danny Garcia. Big.
And you know what though? Him and I think Danny Garcia went along with the program because
Oh
Danny
yeah,
Garcia
yeah.
and Errol are friends, right?
He knocked out his mouthpiece too. That's
Yeah,
what's crazy. Like these dudes ain't got no knockout power. Danny ain't beat nobody at 147. He knocking out your mouthpiece.
can't be nobody. And then it's funny because they like to cut on Bud's resume, right? But Bud ducked Victor Poster, right? And then they speak so highly of that dude Matiste. Wasn't it Victor Poster who knocked out Matiste?
They're
So it's
not
like
gonna talk about that shit,
they're not
bro.
gonna
They're
talk
not.
about that stuff.
They're not
But
gonna
they
talk about. And if he outclassed EJ? Are they gonna valid? Are they gonna valid? Are they gonna say, "Oh, he beat a great fighter, but his resume still suck"? Or are they gonna validate his resume and say, "Hey, he beat the shit out of fucking EJ"? I'm
No, no,
really curious.
no, knowing the maturity level of the aerosexuals, they're gonna make every excuse, or they're gonna act like the fight never happened. They're gonna switch to another subject. They're
They're
gonna be
gonna
on
move
Tank.
on.
They're gonna be on Tank Davis or Jerron Ennis. They're gonna start talking about Wilder the next day. So Wilder, like, wait, hold up. Your boy Errol did get beat, man. Like that didn't happen, man. They beat him, man. I know
Yo,
Cam and them gonna.
Fagnon ain't gonna have a whole lot of material after this. That's why he's going hard to try to
Yeah, he's
fuel his delusion. Because once his boy get knocked out, he ain't gonna be able to start his titles with, "Oh, Crawford ducking." He gonna have to start it with the man won.
you know, you
Every
know,
he's making a whole bunch of money off this guy.
I saw a dumb title like a couple days ago on Fact Nine. It said, "Why did Bud wait so long to take this Earl fight?" I'm like, bro, are you serious right now? Like, why did Bud take? He tried to reverse and say, "Why did Bud take so long to accept the Earl fight?" Like,
Stupid.
come on, man. It was the other way around, but you know why he's doing that, right? Because he's already planning that built-in excuse to his subscribers of, oh, the layoff, this and that. And they can't say he's aging them out because Earl is younger. Even though we know
Yeah,
Earl is
yeah.
physically
And
older.
he said he don't take tune up, so
Yep.
they don't actually have any excuses. They don't.
But you know what though? If Earl did take a tune-up, he would risk losing in that tune-up fight. You know what I mean? And you know what
He's
happens if
trapped.
Earl
He's trapped.
was to
Either way,
lose.
he's trapped, basically.
Well, if Earl was to lose in a tune-up fight, then that brings the value of the Bud versus Spence fight down. Because they see, like, think about if Earl took a tune-up
They
fight.
still would blame. They would still blame Bud though. They were like,
Oh
"See,
yeah,
if Bud would have fought him, this would have never happened."
yep. So now his market value go down, and a lot of people wouldn't want to see an Earl Bud fight because they say, well, Earl got knocked out or stopped in a tune-up fight. He got his eye snatched in a tune-up fight. It's like it's not gonna be that exciting no more.
Right.
So that's why he knew at the end of the day, Bud was gonna be
Heterosexuals are delusional. Yeah.
his money fight. And I'm saying this, man. I honestly think he's not gonna activate that rematch clause. Bud beats him like I know he will. He's probably not going to activate that rematch clause because they said he had what, like 30 days to activate it.
30 days. I'm saying he ain't gonna wake up until the day 31, and they gonna be like, "Yo, you can't activate it, bro. You woke up too late."
It expired. Yeah, but I'm just like, nah. But I'm like, I'm
I think it's the caliber of how, because I'm automatically saying Bud gonna win. If
oh
he
yeah,
if he beat him devastatingly, I don't think EJ gonna activate the rematch.
no, he's
If
not
it's
going.
but miraculously a close fight and they go to decision,
Yeah,
everybody gonna want to see a second fight, man. They might as well go get that money because I'm gonna pay for it.
oh yeah, the payday gonna be bigger.
I and if EJ get devastated, I'll pay and he activate the rematch. I'm gonna pay for a second devastation fight.
But see, that goes to show, like, they got their guaranteed money, right? And the only reason why Bud got his guaranteed money because he signed a 2-fight deal. They weren't gonna have Bud sign a 1-fight deal and go off with them belts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they don't want that, man.
They
They
don't
don't
want
want
that
that. They
because
don't
they
want
know
that.
now that he's signed for a 2-fight deal. He can't just run on with the belts because he's not independent right now.
Yo, you know what they negotiated? Why it took so long? Cause they was trying to say, "Yo, Bud, could you please, like, we know you're gonna win the fight. Can you defeat him like how you defeat him, like Porter or anybody that you went the distance with? Don't beat him like how you knock these other guys out, please."
And that's where they got Bud messed up because I think Bud's gonna be out to want to prove a point. Because of
He ain't gonna listen to none of that negotiation. He gonna fuck that nigga up.
And you
But
know,
they believe Bud more than Spence.
Bud listens to mostly YouTube channels. He listened to Fanon. You know, like remember when Fanon write that tweet? He said, "Blessing to you and your family." And Bud checked him. He was like, you don't wish me well,
Yeah,
man.
that was bullshit, man. Fuck out of
Yeah,
here.
but he knew Fanon full of crap. Because like I said,
Fanon got hard off that. He came on himself. Bud responded to me. Oh yeah.
remember when he tagged Fanon in Boxing Ego? He was like how their parents should have swallowed them. His mom should have swallowed you. All that stuff. You
Yeah,
know
he
what I'm
tried to take the high road. Like, nigga, you every fucking time you go live, you got this man name on your fucking live. Why?
And then people try to say that was a low blow for Bud to say all that, but at the
The
same
fuck out of
time,
here. How
at the
many
same
times
time,
supposed to turn his
yeah,
cheek?
at the same time, Bud been real quiet. He ain't say nothing. His sister was the one snapping back. Then when Bud
Right.
said something, and then he said something that was wrong. He said something real disrespectful.
Yeah,
Like,
bro. It was a great conversation, man.
oh yeah, yeah, no, damn,
I'm gonna get on.
yeah, I'm about to get off for real too, man.
Yeah, everybody in the chat, man. Yeah, we had a great show, great conversation, great listening. Yo, King, have a good night. Amika one. Amika,
What else we got here?
uh,
Is that Imperial?
Bug on the KO Spence. Yeah, I believe you. Yo, Joey, have a good night. I'm out of here. Who else?
Too.
Maybe, yeah, that's about it.
All right, peace, bro.
All right, peace, bro.